35 years have passed since Jared defeated the Warlock Lord in the caverns beneath the living castle Shadowgate. For many summers, the land of Cal Torlin prospered in the events that Shadowgate began slipping from memory. But evil is stirring, scheming to bring the world to ruin. Gwynenthal, the shining jewel of Cal Torlin, has lost its king. Unrest and civil war have swept peace from the land. Amid the madness, a poor fenling has been cast into a dreary dungeon at the mercy of murderous prison guards. Right? But this is just the beginning of a journey that will push him to the edge of destruction and beyond. Nice spirit, but beyond Shadowgate. Ooh. What, a science person can say we don't want brains? I, however... Wait, what? Oh, wait, I wasn't ready yet. Thank you for playing. Viewed the staff credits. Hey, that's my first achievement in this. Let's go. Beyond Shadowgate, a Zoojoy production created by Groff Metal Games. Shadowgate created by Dave Marsh and Carl Roloffs. Executive producer Dave Marsh. Oh, ooh, wow, okay. Project lead Jason Kanam. I like this actually. Design, writing Christian Mosley, art Jeffrey Groff, Metal Kanam. Music by Ori Falconer, Christopher Gazik, community manager, Stephen Herringer, promotional artwork, QA testing. A lot of peeps. Special thanks to a lot of good peeps as well. Shadowgate fans everywhere. Thank you. Viewed the backers credits. Oh, hey. Holy shit. That's a lot of backers. Oh my god. I'm gonna make it to the end of this list. This is my first speedrun of this game. There's so many people. Am I in here? I'm not because I don't have money. Da-da-dum. Oh, I guess you can just go back. Okay. Still cool, though. Oh, I got the 2 last achievements. Alright, I'll look at this later. I don't want to get spoiled by anything. I think this is going to be a lot of fun. Alright, I think I want to use the bathroom before we start here, but... Burp! Alright. I think I'm ready. I hope you're ready too. You are a carefree fenling named Del Thornborough who has a knack for accidentally acquiring things. You have been accused, unjustly in your mind, of stealing a small trinket from the hand of the Duchess of Trehelm. The Duke didn't seem to understand that you were merely safekeeping the bauble for the Duchess. Against the riffraff and lowlifes that are commonly found in the capital city of Gwynenthel, unceremoniously dumped in this dark cell, you wonder at your fate and at the horrible luck that deprived you of a fair trial. Hoarse from shouting and bored beyond the limits of even the most tolerant fenling, you realize you might as well focus on escaping. Oh, that's cool. They give you, like, little extra... Oh, that's neat. Alright, well... Judging by the scrape marks, you guess that this bench is not bolted to the floor. This dark and damp cell confirms your belief that this is the most inhospitable dungeon in which you've been incarcerated. The sturdy door looks to be a formidable barrier. You should know because you kicked at it for a good 5 minutes after they threw you in here. These are sturdy iron chains designed to hold the strongest human in place without fail. Luckily, they were not designed to hold fenlings, and you easily escape moments after being locked up. Looking at the dry straw over, you decide against lying down upon it. This straw is fit for nothing less than kindling for a bonfire. Oh, does it? Oh, I thought it said retro. Thank you, Whitehead. There we go. This dark and damp cell... What's up, White Hat? This dark and damp cell confirms your belief that this is the most inhospitable... Oh, yeah. Alright. What about the bolts here? No. What about the doorknob? Alright, I might switch over to... mouse controls, because it's so fast. Kind of hard to control a little bit. The hulking figure of the guard approaches the door. Quiet if you know what's best, else I'll come in there and teach you some manners. Maniacal chuckle follows the proclamation, lending credence to his threat. Oh. And I wanted to look at this. Sturdy door looks... Oh, yeah. Okay. Up, Drunkters? Moose and Squirrel. If anybody hasn't played this, you should play the first one. It's amazing. And this looks really good so far. You failed to take it. Okay, that's a little different. Okay. I have to switch to mouse here. Okay, we're gonna switch over to mouse here. It's gonna be a little easier. Ow, sorry. Whew. Alright. Open this. It did not open. You cannot open that. Open self. Use self. Hit self. That only hurt your hand. Hit this. That will leave a bruise. Ouch, that smarts. That only hurt your hand. Hulky figure the Gordon approach. Quiet if you know. Okay. You're not gonna do it. Oh, we have flint and farthing. A small piece of flint, the kind that's used to start fire. 1 piece of Fenling currency. They didn't even think it was worth taking. Okay, well, let's use a flint on this. With great expertise, you strike the flint against the straw, creating a small shower of sparks. Despite your effort, none take hold, and a flame does not yet appear. The embers do little more than produce a light glow upon the straw. Can I take it? Alright, we could use it again then. Strike the flint, creating another shower of sparks to land on the straw. You jump with glee as the straw slowly starts to burn. Smelling the smoke, the guard comes rushing to the cell. You hear keys jangling as he releases the lock and pulls the door open. Surprisingly quick for such a heavy man, the jailer rushes forward and grabs you by the neck. "You'll not be playing any more of your silly games," says the jailer as he begins to choke you. As his hands tighten and the world begins to fade, you wonder if the guy knows he has bad breath. Alright. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here, I'm sure. It was 2 seconds in. You cannot get E-Flask. Yeah, alright, try here. Alright, can we take it now? I can't use that? First begin to appear, tiny flames rise from the straw. There's that down there. The dark and damp cell confirms your belief that this is the most... oh yeah, okay, that's probably just where food comes through. Your feet will not take you there. The hulking figure of the guard approaches. Okay. Okay, that's perfect, actually. As long as you don't say anything, we're good. Figure, oh, that didn't work. Let's see here. Well, bolted to the floor. There we go. Grunting with some effort, you push the heavy bench across the cell until it rests against the front of the door. Okay. Now, let's use the last of the flint here. Look, the guard comes rushing to the cell. You hear keys jangling. Oh! In his haste to rip your head off from your shoulders, he fails to notice the bench. You can't help but smile at the astonished look on his face before he takes a rather ungraceful dive and drops his keyring in the process. You pick up the jailer's keys. The unconscious form of the jailer lays sprawled on the floor in front of you. He'll probably feel that one in the morning, you exclaim proudly. Despite its new location, the view from the bench has not improved. You lithely jump over the bench as you exit the cell. Realizing you're still in a dungeon, you stifle your excitement and keep your eye open for danger. Knowing that the door to your cell is still open, you wonder if that guard could still be a threat. Yeah. No. Use the jailer key to lock them up. What? Oh, is that the... oh. There we go. You quickly close the cell door and smell it to hear the lock slide into place. That'd take care of that brute, you think. An ephemeral creature appears before you. It speaks. Tee-hee, look at you, Dell. What an interesting thing you are. I foresaw you rotting in that cell forever. And yet, here you are, defying your fate. Hey, Nelms, thank you for the good luck. What's up, coach? This could be such fun. I believe our journeys follow a similar path. So I will join you for now. Much danger lies ahead, and I will give you advice should it please me. Adventure awaits, and I find this dungeon quite tiresome, so let's go. The Wisp has joined us. Oh, look at that! Stay out of sight of the guards, follow their patrol, but remain far behind. Interesting. Okay. Let's take a look outside here. Even standing on your toes, you can't see out the window. The bleak dungeon corridor reminds you that you are still in danger. You hear the sounds of movement echoing in the distance. A ring of keys from the dungeon cell that should prove useful for escaping. Hey, listen! Ooh. A hulking beast, a minotaur by the look of the horns, patrols the hallway mere feet in front of you. This rusted iron grill is securely fastened in place. The putrid smell it emits immediately tells you what it's commonly used for. You investigate the locked cell door, you notice it is stained. Your stomach gives a lurch, hoping the stain is not what you think it is. The wooden boards are too tightly jammed into their brackets to move. You are familiar enough with dungeons to know there is no unlocking this door. The flickering light from the torch momentarily mesmerizes you. You are not tall enough to remove the torch from its holder. You don't feel like you need it anyways. Alright. I do like that they took away the torch use. That was a rough use. Alright. Use the key. Satisfying click, the bolt unlocks. The hinges groan and the door slowly opens. Oh, tough times for you, dude. A dried stain on the floor around the skeleton matches the door. You wonder who this person was that suffered such a horrible fate. A fine leather strap with the crest of Gwynethel engraved in the diamond-shaped central divot. The smell of iron and rot assaults your nostrils, and you feel a terrible sensation as you gaze upon a rotting corpse. The main dungeon hall lies outside of this cell. Alright. Let's take the leather strap. You remove the remnants of the strap from the skeleton. The ominous sound of steps can be only the Minotaur approach. You decide stealth is your only chance to survive. As your mind races, your new friend pipes in. The eyes of the Reaper are upon you. Such fun. You have mere seconds before death takes you. Hide or you will die. Door shuts moments before the hideous face of the Minotaur appears beyond the bars. He catches the faintest trace of your scent and stands firm just outside the doorway. You hear the heavy thud of footsteps echo in the distance as the Minotaur gives up and continues his patrol. You survived again. Remember this, Dell. You must act quickly when you sense the Reaper's gaze, or you will surely perish. Oh, I like the speed mechanic. Alright. Okay. They're gone now. Good. Oh, they're further down the hallway now. Okay. Duck down as you see the frame of the Minotaur moving in the hall. Luckily, he was lumbering away from you when you caught sight of him. This locked cell door is strongly built, ensuring that those imprisoned within it will not get out. These strong wooden boards are used for barring the door. Judging by their size, you quickly realize there's no getting in or out of the cell. The locked door... Oh, yeah, okay. Let's, of course, use the jailer's key here. The Minotaur continues his patrol, stopping just outside the cell. You hear his breath beyond the door, sending chills through your body. The Minotaur continues his patrol. You are safe for now. Ugh. Let's take a look around here. You keep your wary eye on the filthy prisoner, hoping that he won't touch you and give you some disease. Peering through the bars, you see no sign of the Minotaur. The pungent odor within this cell tells you that the unfortunate predator has been here a long time. Who are you, Fenling? It matters not. I am Edward the King of the King's Guard, Master of the Artillery Division. Moons ago, we were escorting the king to the southern docks when we were ambushed by assassins. While many soldiers of the guard were killed, a few of us were imprisoned here to rot. The smells of this dungeon are of Gwynentel, which tells me that friends have turned foe. I know nothing else, but I may be able to help you. Ye have no hope in combat against the Minotaur. Perhaps ye can use this rope to build a ranged weapon, find a cradle, and a small projectile. And they're very nice about helping you along. You lean forward and extend your fingers to grab the rope, trying to keep as far away from the malodorous prisoner as possible. Good luck, Fenling. I sense ye need it more than me. Alright. Alright. Now it's the Minotaur again. As is usually customary in dungeons, this door is locked, and this one you can't. Within the cell you hear a growl, and then a loud thud as something hurls itself against the inside of the door. You now have a good idea of why the door is heavily barred and permanently sealed. You're standing in a narrow, filthy hallway. The idea of spending the rest of your life here would be quite revolting. These manacles were probably used to hold some poor wretch awaiting their execution. For the time being, they were unoccupied. The iron grill drains away to refuse of the dungeon. Once again, you see the terrifying frame of the Minotaur slowly patrolling the halls. You wonder how much longer you can avoid him before he notices you. Thought of a confrontation with the beast makes you uneasy. Minotaur continues his patrol, stopping just as you hear his breath beyond the door, sending chills through your body. Minotaur continues his patrol. You are safe for now. Staring at the unfortunate man, you can't help but think about your uncle's cousin's nephew, who was thrown into a dungeon much like this one. He stayed there for 3 days before realizing that the guards didn't lock the door. In this case, however, the sturdy manacle set about his ankle tells a different story. This cell contains an unfortunate occupant of this dungeon. By the look of him, you can tell he has been here for some time, yeah. Contains an okay, let's speak to them. Listen, Fenling, go quickly from here, lest we both be killed. Escape this dungeon, tell the people that Joshua, the King's Counsel, is unjustly prisoned. It has been ages since our party was assaulted and the king captured. They intend us to die here, but I refuse. I pried this stone from the wall, but these forsaken manacles cannot be broken. Take it, find a way out, and free us from this pit. You take the stone. What is this little horn right here? Yeah, that's where I assume where he took the stone from. Luck be with you, little one. So we have stone and rope and a leather strap. So let's use the leather strap with the rope. You're not sure if you should feel mischievous or heroic at the moment. Use the sling with the stone, of course. Load it. Now you've got something useful. Time to find a target. Okay, where do we save it? Here? Progress save. Nice. Okay. A look of fury paints the beast's face as he takes notice of you. The hulking figure of the Minotaur fills the hall, his axe ready to strike. There's but a moment before he buries the blade in your body. You must act now. As soon as you start twirling the sling, you feel a magical influence take over your body. Death to the Philistine, you cry as you release the stone. With a sharp crack, the stone connects with the Minotaur's forehead, toppling him instantly. Elated, you resolve to never admit the shot was sheer luck. Or explain why you randomly called a 7-foot half-man half-bull a Philistine. You reach for the axe as you finish off the mirror sword. Despite pulling with all your might, you fail to even bulge the weapon. You decide to escape quickly before the beast awakens. Ouch, that smarts. There we go. We open both those doors. Notice the stair at the end of this dungeon hallway. The grate is bent just enough for it to fit your fingers underneath. Unfortunately, if it's too heavy to lift with your hands alone. Notice that a thick layer of dust seems to be resting on everything within the cell. It's obvious that this particular room hasn't been used in a very long time. You hear you hear moans floating through the hallway. The regal bearing of this man is not diminished by his unkempt appearance. The upper part of the bone is sturdy and broad enough for you to hold with two hands. It appears that rats have gnawed the bottom half to a point. The looking manacle seems to have been forged with no small amount of skill. The cell stinks just as bad as the others you haven't visited in your short time here. Opening leads to the dungeon hall. Speak. The weary prisoner looks up to you. A glimmer of hope fills his eyes. He says, I know not who thou art, little one, but I have no choice but to trust thee. Know that I am King Aronde, Lord of Kaltorlin, warder of the southern seas, and still do I live. Listen carefully, my wayward friend. Friends have usurped my castle, imprisoned me and my loyal confidence within this dungeon for reasons unknown. Without the royal seal, the claim to the throne cannot be legitimate, and another ruler may come to occupy my lands. Suddenly you hear the jailer, whom you gallantly knocked out, thank you very much, start yelling at the top of his lungs. The king looks alarmed, his speech quickening. Take this! He rips the emblem from his sleeve and hands it to you. Find the barkeeper. He and others I trust will recognize my crest. They will show you the way into my castle. Outside the cell, the jailer continues to bellow. The royal seal is obscured by sorcery. There is a scroll containing the disenchantment spell behind a loose stone in a castle stair. There's a scroll containing the disenchantment spell behind a loose stone in a castle stair. Seek the hidden way from my chamber and say to thyself the words from the scroll. Quickly now, ye must leave before the guard returns. You lift the tibia bone from the floor. The manacles resist your best efforts to open them. The king looks at you and says, it is of no use. I am fettered by newly made irons, and they will not open. Quickly, my little friend, thou must flee the dungeon. Take my crest to the barkeeper, and seek the spell to recover the royalty seal. I beg thee, for the sake of my kingdom, thou must leave to get help. What? Isn't this supposed to be sharp? Alright, whatever. You wedge the bone under the bent grate and push down with all your might. Something gives way and the grate flies open just as the bone snaps. I want to see what's up here first. Even jumping from the step, you still can't reach the torch. You hear sinks as you see a door blocking your path. Hey, what's up, Tigris? We just started. It's possibly barred on the other side. Okay, yeah. Door must be, yeah, okay. There must be another way out of this dungeon. Oh yeah, before I go. Despite his shabby appearance, this man has a regal disposition. You wouldn't dare attack him. Okay. Alright, nothing there. I just wanted to check. Fearlessly, you jump down into the drain, thinking that It can't be any worse than an enraged minotaur. You fall an indeterminable distance before hitting cold water. Gasping for air, you bob to the surface of a subterranean river. A moment later, you wash ashore. Shivering and coughing, you pick yourself up and continue your damp but daring escape. How can she slap? Shiver uncontrollably as they look into the swiftly flowing river. You were never noted for your swimming abilities, and the thought of braving the water again fills you with dread. See a passageway carved out of the rock, and at the end a bucket rests in a pool of water. A dim glow illuminates this passageway. Alright, can we take the rock or something? Doesn't look like it. Okay, well, let's move this way, I guess. Dampajuri Cavern is aglow with light reflected off the water's surface. A waterfall feeds the powerful river behind it. You hear scratching and scuffling sounds coming from beyond this passageway. Oh. You have absolutely no idea what this creature is, but it appears to be some sort of mutation straight out of one of your grandfather's famous tales. You vow to take his stories a little more seriously from now on. The beast looks up at you, making you feel decidedly uncomfortable. It can smell the farthing in your pocket. It surely wants to add it to its collection, even if it has to rip you apart for it. With a quick lunge, the hulking beast attacks you, ripping out a good-sized portion of your neck. The beast claims its prize, a shiny new fenling farthing, plucked straight from the cold, dead hand of a genuine fenling. The adventure continues, but not for you. What if we just take one? This looks at you make... Oh yeah, anything you do here, I see. Oh, they're gonna chase us. Against your better judgment, you plunge headlong into the river. Circumstances happen much the way you expected as the fast-moving water whisks you away down the tunnel. You're tumbled and bounced against the rough rock walls until you lose consciousness and drown in the swirling water. With your demise, the land of Torlin fell to ruin. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, I guess that path is just plunging into the water. Okay. It is a tattered emblem of a raven flying across a field of red. The king said the barkeeper would know what to do. Okay, I didn't like that too much, I guess. Oh my god. They killed me. I just wanted to show you my badge. For some reason, you don't know how to swim. Not my problem, but you'll need to improvise a way across with a bridge. Oh, I see. Okay. I thought we could get over there before, but you try and you fail. Alright, what happens if we just go in here and then just leave? Alright, you're just gonna get mad at me no matter what I do, aren't you? It's a good time to run! Turns out we can't punch the beast. What if we... Just drop the farthing. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Now throw it in the river. You pull your lucky fenling farthing from your pocket. The creature stares at the coin as you hurl it into the water. With something resembling a squeal of pleasure, the beast plunges into the swirling water. It forges along the bottom of the river looking for the shiny coin. I'm taking... Where the hell's the rest of it? A meter glow of the wall reveals the end of the cavern and the den of the beast. Yeah, where it's just like chilling over there. With a hop, skip, and a jump, you quickly leap from the beast's back and safely cross the river. Well, this surely is a well. Yeah, I figured it was. At least it's some sign of civilization. You feel relief as freedom is close at hand. The roughly hewn rocks and pool of water signal the depths of a well. Recognize this as the bucket of a drinking well. Pondering for a moment, you suspect townsfolk use this spot as a wishing well, which explains the various coins collected by that creature. Luckily, your ability to climb far exceeds your swimming prowess. This is your ticket to freedom. The sound of the underground river echoes the damp walls. Okay. After an exhausting climb, you open the lip of the well as the rope snaps free and falls below. Panting and hanging on to your life, you grab the stone wall with both hands and clamber over the lip of the well. You land in the mud with a dull thud, knocking the wind out of yourself. Luckily, no one saw your embarrassing fall. Easy as pie, you gasp while catching your breath and thinking there's not a dungeon in the world that can hold you. Looking ahead, you see city streets expand before you. A sigh of relief escapes you as the sun warms your face. Suddenly, the charge of the king echoes through your mind. Find the seal, expose the traitors, and save our kingdom. Remembering the king's plight, you steel your nerves and step forth in the capital city of Gwynentel. Your determination to help is strong, an unusual feeling for a Fenling, but you sense you'll end up regretting this decision. Squint and realize there's a silver coin amongst the stones. The gloomy and cramped atmosphere of the city streets creates a yearning in you for wide open spaces. Remembering the beast below, you have no interest in returning down the well. This wishing well has both created and destroyed the dreams and desires of many. Alright. Well, let's take that coin. Bend down and snatch up a silver coin. Escaping dungeon, finding a shiny coin. This surely is your lucky day. Alright. Remember, Del, the king told us to find his allies. You mentioned the barkeep. Quit tarrying and find him. This is just your hint reminder, isn't it? In case you lose way. I like it. Alright, town square. Holy moly, there's a lot here. You are in Gwynentel Square, the heart of the city. It is a building with a sign posted for an inn. There's a hanging sign for a curio shop. You notice two signs posted, one with an anvil and another with a weapon. You notice two signs... Oh, yeah. You see a well. Okay. Alright. Alright. You see Curio Cat carved into the sign with Curious Cat Curious written beneath. The storefront of a Curious Cat, a fine name for a curio shop. The door opens with a swing. Trinkets of all varieties line the shelves of this curio shop. This old chest has the designs of an elven craftsman upon it. Interestingly, it's not a chest, but a painted wooden block. And it is why I no longer buy auction lots, he says with an audible sigh. It was given to the Duchess of Arfat by the legendary dwarven glass craftsman Hammerset. The dwarf made this flask especially for the Duchess to match the color of her eyes. The craftsman who carved this snake from clay must be a master. It is extremely lifelike. That is a replica of the framed pirate galleon Aurora. I freely admit I lack the patience for crafting such a model. That scroll is most mysterious. I found it on the floor holding secrets untold. Mostly, I'd feel bad throwing it away. The shopkeeper noticed your interest in the bottom shelf of items. Don't bother with those. I don't keep anything of value at the bottom of the shelf. Trinkets of all varieties line the shelf. What is this? Chime. When these wind chimes sound, the effect can be very soothing and relaxing. I keep it for my more particular clients. That water skin is made of hand-stitched lizard skin. The holes make it easier to carry. You can't tell if he's serious or not. This item was procured from the late Archmage Zelturl by a Fenling. He pauses and smiles. Maybe a relative of yours. I purchased this pendant from a servant of the House of Danu. 'Twould make a fine gift for a far-sighted grandmother, the clerk confides with a wink. It is a minor bauble, however. Note how the gem catches the light beautifully. Shopkeeper says, appearing mesmerized. The clerk seems to be keeping busy, but you catch him watching you out of the corner of your eye. Okay. I hope you enjoy my humble shop, little sir. Please peruse my wares, but do not tarry before you buy. Alright. We'll go back here later. Oh. Rusted Blade Inn. Rusted Blade Inn, this sounds like a place to stop for a drink. Read the proclamation. By order of Prince Elraith, beloved brother of the late king, all must evacuate tomorrow. Able-bodied citizens shall be recruited for the immediate defense of their homeland. I take that? Alright. Entering the inn, you see a stout man staring intensely at a cloaked figure. You walk close enough to hear their words. Cloaked figure whispers, see that you place the wares in his bedchamber. No more delays, either he dies or you do. His piece said, the man in the cloak storms past you, ignoring your presence. Your eyes return to the stout man at the table. His face bright red and hands fidgeting, he stands and dashes for the exit, nearly knocking you over in the process. Jerk! You shout, hoping he hears you, but he is already out the door. Seeing your anger, the bartender speaks up. Don't mind Oven. Crooked as a gnarled root, that one. Wormed his way to trade minister and mucked everything up since. I can't help but wonder what brings a Fenling to my inn, he says. You surround, you briefly ponder the ominous threat you overheard. Barkeeper is wiping the bar counter. You look at the job he's doing and debate whether to tell him he missed a spot. By order of Ovenloneth, Minister of Trade, a boycott of all goods handled by the House of Quisette has been enacted. This trading house is suspected of conspiring against the late King Aronde. Any citizen caught with their goods shall be promptly jailed and executed for treason. Blade? Check. Rusted? Check. Not the most creative folks around here, you whisper to yourself. A game table sits in the far corner of the inn. Okay. What? The well-worn floors and stained tabletops suggest the Rusted Blade Inn hosted many festivities over the years. The namesake blade hangs over the fireplace. Step up to the bar, your face barely reaching over the bar top. You gesture for a barkeep to come closer. He must not be from around here, little Fenling. Coin speaks louder than words, if you know what I'm saying. You show King Aronde's emblem to the barkeeper, asking if he recognizes the fabric. He looks startled and leans close. He whispers, "Do you want to be killed? Put that away. I will not be telling ye anything without coin for me trouble." That he resumes wiping the bar, ignoring your presence. Barkeeper leans close, taking your coin while asking, "What is it you want to know?" You share the details of your perilous dungeon escape with less embellishment than your usual recanting of events. The barkeeper pauses for a moment before speaking. That be the emblem of the king, but looks may deceive. Wouldn't tell has changed, Fenling. Friends be rare and executions common. Prove to me the emblem be true. Now take your drink and be gone, he says quickly before yelling, "Tarina, a drink for the Fenling!" The buxom barmaid gives you a friendly wink as she lifts 2 mugs of ale to the bar. barmaid smiles as you reach for the drink. As you begin to sip the sweet ale, something bumps your lips. The note reads, "Prove it be real. Curious be the cat. He knows the truth." Have you forgotten already? I said prove the emblem be real. We can talk, don't care. No, it just tells you. Enjoy your time at the Rusted Blade, fine sir. You look around, checking to see if she was talking to someone else. You are just taken aback from being called sir. What's up, blank? PS Beyond Shadowgate, yeah. The shop owner looks at the emblem in your outstretched hand. A regal design, but I do not trade in fabrics. Guys, scan the note. I can evaluate your emblem, but my services are not free. That buffoon at the weapon shop badmouths my wares, yet refuses to return them. Get my golden dagger from him, and I'll verify the authenticity of this emblem. Off you go, he says with a thin smile. This is the Legend of the Red Dragon. Corner lot. Go ahead and open both these doors. Despite the efforts, rattling the handle does nothing. Oh. On the sign, a single word says arms. This must be the weapon shop. Upon the sign is a picture of an anvil with a hammer on it. The words of the sign read, Barak the Smithy. Doors locked. You commend the city planner for their foresight. At this corner house is a blacksmith and a weapon shop. Iguanatel, city square just ahead. The crest features a diving hawk over a field of red. The cleric looks up and says, "Don't be fooling with the family crest." He gives you a threatening glare and then turns back to his work. You point to the quiver. That holds bolts, standard ammunition for a crossbow, 20 silver coins, he says curtly. This light cavalry shield has the crest of the advanced scouting force of the Westland Army, founded in the forest. The carcass of the soldier looked to be eaten by wolves, the cleric says with a look of distaste. The head of this weapon is elegantly shaped, but in the hands of an expert, it is most deadly, he says bluntly. This is strictly a practical model. With an iron blade and hardwood shaft, it's used for the occasional castle storming. Or head lopping, the cleric says with a dreamy smile upon his face. That's a fine weapon for a fenling. The wood stock is lightweight, but don't be fooled, she packs a punch. It is yours for 1 sapphire, the cleric says with a grin. 'Tis the noblest of weapons. Knights of Torlin are inseparable from their sanctified swords. The clerk stares off into space and recounts the history of the blade. 'Twas handed down through the line of Douglas A. The armies of the warlock lord rued the day they crossed his honored family. That clan stood fearsomely to the last to defend against the invasion. He finishes his story with a hastily wiped tear. The man looks to be a battle-scarred veteran of many a war. He is busy polishing a blade, but you see him glancing at you. Oh, wait. He leads forward and says, "This warhammer is of dwarven craftsmanship. Note the shape of the weapon's head." He gives it a quick once-over. It's specifically designed for bludgeoning the thick skulls of goblins, he concluded. It's the preferred weapon of the Durian cavalry, picturing a company of horsemen whirling these above their head. What a terrifying sight to behold, the clerk shudders and says no more. Okay. You explain the interest in the dagger to the clerk. He scoffs, "That man is a crook and he'll get no favors from me. The dagger is as magical as my left boot, but you can help me. I fancy the rusted blade barmaid, but I've no courage to say so." Oh boy. "Go speak with her, tell her my feelings. Do this for me, and you shall have the blasted dagger," he says demandedly. What is this fucking fetch quest ass shit? Yeah, they did. You relay the weapon shop owner's interest in the beautiful lady. It's true. Her cheeks blush a bright pink hue. She says, "I fancy him too, but I could never be with him without a blessing. I can't leave the inn for hours still. Can you talk to the monk for me and get his favor so I may see my love tonight?" Oh my god. Oh, wait. There was a game corner in here, wasn't there? Yeah, hold on. In addition to the famous woodland hunter painting commonly found in taverns throughout the land, while the creature varies to match the local forest wildlife, the hunter is always depicted using a bow. The guardsman of the city watch is enjoying a cold ale. He's looking at a deck of cards. Any good inn has a game room, and the rusted blade does not disappoint. Okay. Challenge the soldier to a game of cards. He replies, "Happy to oblige when I'm all set up. Come back later." Sneak up to the guard and deliver a vicious punch to his arm. Unfortunately, he only managed to spill his ale. "My drink!" he shouts. "Alright, you want trouble? You found it, Fenling." His strike comes so swiftly you don't even see it. Pow! You awaken sprawled out on the floor of the bar with a dull pain in your chest and having learned a valuable lesson. Oh, shit. I love that you're so weak that your punches just don't do anything in this. I gotta talk to some fucking monk. Get the blessing. Looks for a battle oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I gotta go talk to the other. Okay. Get as much mileage in this game. Alright. The center of Gwynentel is accentuated by a beautiful fountain. It has the shine of a silver coin anywhere. It seems some poor person missed the fountain while making a wish. Their loss is your profit. Grinning widely, you reach down to collect the silver piece. Picking up lost valuables brings you immense joy. A fountain made of marble is spouting clear water. People in this town are known to toss in a coin for good luck. The center of Gwynenhell is essentially by the beautiful fountain. Okay. The cobblestone road connects the castle Gwynenhell to the city square. This is the front entrance to the stone temple. See the castle Gwynenhell in the distance. The modest robes and gentle smile reveal this man to be a monk. The plaque reads, "All are welcome." The bronze plaque reads, "Enter ye in peace to the blessed sanctuary of the one, the God of all." A feeling of peacefulness envelops you as you gaze upon the entrance to the temple of the one, the God of all. Explain the barmaid's request and ask the monk for his blessings, he says. About time with those two. Alas, I sent the charm to a soldier. Find him and return it to me so I may bless him. Oh my fucking god. Alright. Is it this dude here? I only play for money, Fenling. If you don't have a coin, then be off. Ah, there's some coin then. Join me, little Fenling. Best me in a fair match, and I'll have a prize for you. The game is high and low. It's so simple, even a Fenling can learn it. All you do is pick high or pick low. To win, you must guess correctly if the next card in the deck is higher or lower than the card you see now. Pick low, and your card is lower. On one of the table, you win. Your card is higher, you lose. Win 5 hands in a row, and I'll give you a genuine shiny war medal I got from the last fool who tried to best me. Let's quit yammering and play. 8? No dice. Our cards are... Oh, that was fast. Oh, 3 high. 10 low. Oh. Oh my god, is this seriously fucking card sharks? High, low, high. Oh my god, this is rude. Uh-huh. Oh my fucking god. This is amazing. Yes, keep giving me an 8 to start. Did Polly program this? It's a daily Neep all over again. Oh my god, I hate this. And what is the point of this? You deserve to be punched. Oh, I despise this. What's up, Rungo? Oh, maybe. Maybe. I don't... Maybe he is? I don't know. God, I want to punch you. Yeah, dang, you're just too lucky. Take this medal and get out of here. Wow, what a stupid puzzle. Don't like that one. You've bested me, my friend. I have no more desire to play ye. Yeah, it's just fucking random. Alright, anyway, we got the fucking war medal. Let's go fight the, you. Wait, what? Aren't you the war medal one? What's this? Medal honoring outstanding acts of courage. It was bestowed upon... Yeah. Okay. Is this not a charm? Card Sharks is absolutely a game show. I just don't understand why I needed to be in the middle of a fucking Shadowgate. Apparently this is not it. What do you have to say? Yeah, I got it. Maybe it's somebody else who has it. Let's go to the guard. The sour expression of the city watch guard gives you the impression that he would rather not be guarding this gate. You are momentarily mesmerized by a blue sparkle reflecting off a pennant fastened to his belt. There it is. Okay. You ask for the charm. The guard nods, frowns, and looks through you. Indeed, it is lucky, but perhaps it is not. My troop was sent to patrol in the Torlin Forest. I returned alone in sorrow. Some days I do not feel so lucky, Fenling. Certain card-playing scoundrel took my war medal. Give it back for me. Give it back for me. Get it back for me, and I'll give it my lucky charm. His piece said he returns to his watch. Cool. Alright, use the war medal. Hand over the war medal to the guard. He inspects it and hands you the charm. I hope you fare better with it than I, he says with a somber tone, and he resumes his duty. The holder of this charm is blessed with good fortune. The gem is a lovely deep blue. The monk takes the charm, whispers some words, and returns it to you. Whoever holds this charm will be blessed. May you be at peace, Fenling. This deep blue gem has been blessed by the town monk and is requested by the barmaid. Okay, use the blessed charm of the barmaid. The barmaid smiles widely as you hand over the charm. You did it! Give this to my love and tell him to meet me. Thank you. She kisses your cheek, then quickly returns to her work, leaving your heart fluttering. Is a gold hairpin that belongs to the barmaid as a gift from the weapon shop owner. Alright. Clerk's face erupts into a smile as he recognizes the hairpin. He shouts, "She does love me!" He reaches over the counter and lifts you into... Oops. He lowers you down and hands over the dagger. Take this, you earned it, and my thanks. You grab the dagger, smiling thinly. Wiping your face, you reflect that these two are perfect for each other, with their love and for excessive displays of affection. It's an intricately designed golden dagger. It's too soft to be an effective weapon, but it may cut paper and canvas. Thank you, little Fenling. You are always welcome in my shop. Alright, back to the curio shop. Use the golden dagger on you. Excellent! Thank you for getting me this fine object. I am glad to have it back. However, this is a shop, after all. If you are interested, I will part with this dagger for 1 gold coin. It is a steal at that price. Now let me see your emblem. Yes, it is authentic. Take this note to the barkeeper and show no one else, or you risk your life. It's not just a beautiful golden dagger. This magical dagger provides the owner with uncanny throwing accuracy. That weapon shop buffoon just didn't know how to use it properly. 1 gold coin, and it's yours. You scan the elegant lettering. The fabric is authentic. You hope this is enough to convince the barkeeper to help. Okay. Uber Eats. Later, Blank. Appreciate you coming by. Curio note. The barkeeper reads the note. Ye be telling the truth. Our king lives. Go to the smithy and repeat to him. Prevail quickly, Fenling. Take this key and go. The word blacksmith is etched into the back of the large metal key. Alright, we are just popping all over this town, aren't we? I'm afraid that won't get you anything, my Fenling friend. My prices are fair but firm. Do return when you're ready to make a serious trade. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? Key produces a satisfying click and releases the lock. Alright. A large muscular man, dirtied by soot and glistening with sweat, stands before you with an expectant look. Sword looks new, heavy, and sharp. You would not want to be on the receiving end of this blade. Stone forge houses an extremely hot fire. The blacksmith uses to work its craft. The intense heat causes a sheen of sweat to break out on your forehead. This liquid-filled barrel is used to quench hot metal. This heavy anvil is used to shape hot metal. Countless marks on its face imply it has seen much use. Its round shield looks construction of pine and iron. The craftsmanship is impressive. The burnt smell of metal inside the smithy nearly overwhelms you. Remembering the innkeeper's words, you say, "Prevail." The blacksmith's face changes to a wide grin. He says, "I knew it! Hurry to the back." His massive arm nearly rips the door off its hinges as he beckons you into the room. Out the back, through the cave, you'll find an entrance among the rocks. If you get stuck, use the map for help. Now go. Yeah, okay. Guess we're going. You walk past the mountain, doubling as a blacksmith, and into a small room. Suddenly, the door slams shut behind you. Voices you don't recognize shout orders at the blacksmith to open the door. It sounds like the royal guard is looking for you. You hear keys fumble at the lock and drop as the blacksmith curses his clumsy hand. He's buying you time to escape. Simply side latch is locking. Okay. You release the latch and unlock the door. want to look outside. A lovely view of a large mountain on the horizon. Looking down, you see it's quite dropped to the ground below. Trapdoor is visible. Swing the trapdoor open to see a ladder descending into a hidden passage below. The heavy wooden trapdoor was slammed shut when you left. You cannot lift it open. This torn parchment is part of a map. A foul-smelling static puddle of water. The tunnel exit. The wooden trap. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, let's take. You pick up and examine the discarded parchment. You realize that it is a piece of a map of the kingdom and surrounding lands. It's not complete, but it may prove useful, so you decide to hold on to it. Okay. Looks like the back door for us. Let's avoid any conflict as we sneak through the castle. Oh, would you stop punching things? As you exit the cave, you see a makeshift camp, flying the banner of Lord Jair, built along the outskirts of the city hall. From the size of the camp, you guess Jair must have over 50,000 troops ready to lay siege to Gwynentel. You must hurry. Two paths diverge ahead, one leading back towards the castle, Gwynentel, and the other into unknown wilderness. The army encampment is massive. You have to rescue the king before Gwynentel is invaded and destroyed. A soldier wearing the uniform of the Westland forces suddenly jumps from the underbrush and grabs your collar. He calls out, "'Tis all right, Captain. Just caught me another spy." A voice with a thick accent replies, "Aye, bring him along." Before you can correct their mistake, you are clubbed unconscious. You wake up just in time to be beheaded. It's a sad thing that your adventure has ended here. Alright. Oh, there's a map button. Oh my goodness. Okay. Gwynentel, Torland Forest. Oh, what's up, Polly? There's a little reading. Is this an actual old game? This is modern. I think this came out like last year. Alright, towards the castle we go. A large stone slab sits loosely in the wall. You don't have a good feeling about these strange markings in the ground. This appears to be a dead end, but the elaborate stonework here surely hides something of interest. You hear the cranking sound of machinery. Suddenly, several spikes explode upwards from beneath you. Your body is pierced in multiple places. You do not survive. Oh, baby. Oh, it's so good so far. Only one puzzle did I get annoyed at, but it was still funny. What's up, Shima? You center stone slides backwards and the cranking sounds of machinery rises to your left. The large stone doors slide apart before grinding to a halt. The way is now open. Alright, well. Right. Ooh. It's a secret tunnel. The cobwebs and musty smell suggest it has not been used recently. By the way the smooth slab of rock is set in the wall, you know it's a door. An old rusted iron lever protrudes from the wall. You wonder what it does. The secret tunnel. The cobwebs and... yeah. You grasp the lever and pull down hard. It grudgingly moves and gets stuck. You hear machinery creaking to life as the stone door slides open. Alright, it's stuck now. Secret alcove, huh? Vestibule. To exit the secret passage and step foot into the splendor of the lower level of Castle Gwynentel. In fact, you remember being dragged through this very corridor on your way to the dungeons. The king's words ring in your ears. Fiends have usurped the throne. Find the scroll of disenchantment. Collect the royal seal from my hidden chamber. You hear the shuffling of armored guards down the hall. You decide to keep a low profile. This corner hall is adorned with a large tapestry. The light emerges from a dancing flame as the torch burns brightly. You notice that it is quite permanently fixed into the wall. This tapestry is an elderly woman depicting a chillingly realistic demon. The lower edge hangs above the floor, revealing an opening. Oh. That's just where you come in. Okay. Oh, this looks familiar. A guest book for visiting nobles and diplomats sits atop a luxurious desk. There have been no visitors for months. Seizing the opportunity, you write Del Thornborough on the page in big letters. Very big letters. Duchess Castle, welcome to see visitors from many lands. Left a substantially large signature in the guest book. You decide not to sign it again. No mistaking, this is the royal crest of Gwynentel. You see a heavily barred door and smell the fragrance of a pleasant meal. The castle has a esteemed visitor. Yeah, okay. Can we, The inkwell is attached from the desk. Quill thievery is universal. You muse to yourself. The book is affixed to the desk. You cannot take it, but you are also not convinced it would be of any use. Oh god, this place is gonna be big, isn't it? This gate control room prevents enemy forces from storming the castle. The wax from the candles is slowly dripping down the candle holder. It's a lovely ornament, but of no use to us. Okay. You pull the lever back, sounds of grinding metal resonate through the hall as the gates open behind you. This corner hall connects the kitchen and the dungeon. Before it can clearly imply this is a kitchen, the door, however, is locked. There is a heavy wooden bar across it to prevent dungeon prisoners from escaping. Oh, that's the dungeon, isn't it? Put both hands on the edge of the wooden plank securing the dungeon door. Plant your feet and push hard. Surprisingly, the plank slides away easily. Lighter than it looks, or I'm stronger, you say, pleased with your work. Lament that you recognize these stairs as those that connect to the castle dungeon. Ah! Here's how your recent escape has revealed a hole in the castle's defenses. The guards have sealed this particular shut. It's made of 9 structural wood. Oh, it's locked. That's right. King looks up at you with hope in his eyes. He speaks, "My little friend, I see you've spoken to the barkeeper. Please find the evidence of those who betrayed me and share it with my brother, the prince." Luck be with you, little one. Oh. Not gonna say anything else if I just unlock all of you out here and make sure you're... Get out. What the... Would you stop that? Good luck, Funneling. I sense you need it more than me. Alright, I suppose that's fair. Yeah, that's the dead dude. It's a shudder with a shudder you imagine the jailer would like to do. After he wakes up, you set against returning to the cell. Nothing to do down here, but I did re-unlock. Oh, wait, can we move all these now, actually? Okay. Minotaur just ain't there anymore. Taking the handle, it does lock tightly and does not budge. Aha! Stone is too heavy to move with your bare hands. You'll need a tool to pry. That's fair enough. Closely, you see a stone is loosely set in the wall. Yeah, I know you mentioned something about that. continuously finding all the doors unlocked every time. Like, what the fuck is happening? Tis the second floor landing in the upper hall, alright. The warmth in the servant lounge reminds you of the reading room back at your mother's house in the Fens. The crumbling stone of the large fireplace adds to the homey feel of this room. A handsome specimen of a royal stag with long branched antlers is mounted proudly on the wall. This is the livery of a Westland servant. You can tell because it has the crest of the High Lord Jer upon its front. You find it strange that it is in this castle. Looking it over closely, you notice the pocket is clasped. As you have to take the servant uniform. You unclasp the uniform pocket, reach in, and take out a gold coin. It's your lucky day. You start thinking of what you'll buy with this gold loot. You remember the curio shop owner was looking to trade. You realize that you have no use for the uniform, so you discard it. Okay. Maybe we could have blended in with the guards. I think that's some kind of use. Hello? The upholstery of this chair is modest but comfortable. The warmth and... yeah, okay. There's a bookshelf with tomes on proper etiquette. Oddly, there is a book of recipes on the shelf as well. The windows is a majestic view of the Torland Forest. Alright. Cookbook is now in your hand. Wondering if the king has a favorite recipe, you open the cookbook and find a key inside. With no more use of the book, you discard it. How do you do, fellow guards? Alright, that was nice. We're gonna die here. Guard looks at you and says, "Do you have the wine? He will be expecting it." Or not. Okay. I don't have it yet. Whoa. Unlike the wooden door found in the rest of the castle, the steel door is clearly meant to keep everyone out. It should be no surprise that it is securely locked. Black reads treasury. You rub your hands together and smile widely, imagining the spoils contained within. Alright, we were just trying stuff. Oh, as you step into the hallway, you are a gaunt figure approaching. A raspy voice calls out to you. Oh, whoa. You can use spacebar to... oh, my goodness. That's super helpful. Hello. Oh, you can just use your keyboard. Okay. Interesting. Ugh, I didn't know they allowed your kind in my castle. If you want to sully the halls, then know your place and show deference. Bow your head to the Royal Chancellor and address me as Sir Balthazar, halfling, or I'll have you reprimanded at once. Slowly bow your head and through gritted teeth utter, "Yes, Sir Balthazar," as the man walks past you down the hall. You lift your head and wonder if there's something in the water supply that turns the people here into raging jerks. Peering out the window, you see large mountains far in the distance. This richly woven tapestry depicts a scene of a large warship cutting through the waves. The scuffs around the door frame imply the room gets a lot of use. One door is slightly crooked in the doorway. Alright. Oh my goodness. An iron panel secures the foot of the bed. You see a small hole in the center of the panel. You know a lock when you see one. The portrait of a stunning woman is secured to the wall. Her soft features and burning eyes momentarily mesmerize you. Large stone fireplace is built into the wall. An elaborate stained glass image is affixed to the wall. It looks decorative as no light shines through from behind. The small chest bears the same design as the frame holding the stained glass image. It is locked. It's a gaudy portrait of an obese man. The inscription reads, "Oven Lonath, me." You recognize him as a portly man who dashed by you earlier in Gwynenthal. Large chandelier hangs from the ceiling. Its many candles are lit, creating small puddles of wax on the rug. I don't see any. Sure, you see a tapestry of a ship in the hallway. Oh, judging by the fine furniture, this must be a room of the castle official. Okay. We only have a cook's key. I don't think this is gonna work anywhere here, but yeah, alright. 2 keys for the future to remember here. It's a map of the lands around Gwynentel. Markers of the map show that the city is surrounded by hostile forces. You notice that it is suspiciously only loosely attached to the wall. Outlining a vague plan to defend the city against an all-out attack of its walls, there is a hastily scribbled note written on the bottom of the page. Oven, Jair's advisors did not believe the story of the king's kidnapping. That is why he has come with his army. When he discovers the king, he will surely seek vengeance. You must act quickly and dispose of the prince and pin it on him. Use the Mandragora from Veldar, then execute the king. I have fled. If you fail, I suggest you do the same. Jalik. Title of the closed book is A Chronicle of the History of Cal Torlin. Observing the scattered papers and lingering smell of tobacco, you surmise this council chamber was recently occupied. Alright. Let's take that, please. Wait, what? Okay. Grab the book from the table. Just felt like the thing to do, you think to yourself. You easily take the map off the wall and set it aside. Observing the scattered papers and lingering smells of tobacco, you surmise the council chamber was recently occupied. You take the key from the hidden hole in the wall. The simple key with the words Minister's Chamber carved in metal. Okay. Turn the key in the lock. The panel opens to reveal a hidden compartment. There's a book tucked away in a secret compartment under the bed. Strange. You reach out of the compartment and take the book. You are excessively curious about its contents. Notice that the book has one page with a folded corner, and if begging to be opened to this page, it contains a passage about Prince Torlin Gwynthal, the founder of Gwynenthal. Prince Torlin Gwynenthal looked across the battlefield. The barbarians had been defeated, but at a high price. With a glimmer of a tear, the prince turned his head towards the setting sun and raised his right arm to salute the fallen. He stood there silently, paying homage to those whose sacrifice opened the path to victory. Interesting. You begin reading the sloppy handwriting. Veldar says King Arande's embargo on Cal Zathan will be my death. This foolish embargo allows the Westland Trading House of Kiset to capture Veldar's customers and diminish their strength. If I don't stop the king, the House of Veldar will expose the exclusive trade contracts I gave in exchange for my properties. You skip ahead a few pages. I have been haunted by a dream in which a shadowy figure tells me how to solve all my problems and silence the king. The figure revealed the warden's secrets, which I discovered were true, and blackmailing him was easy. I hired bandits and convinced the warden to install a special jailer. We attack when the king travels south. But I can't shake this feeling of being manipulated, that my thoughts are not my own. The final entry reads, I awaken in a cold sweat every night, fearing capture. Elrith is less stupid than I thought. Maybe he suspects something. This proves Oven and Veldar are traitors. Surely there's someone in this castle you could show this evidence to. Not just anyone. You don't know who you can trust. You tuck the evidence away for safekeeping until the time is right. Evidence! Hey, what's up, Draweth? Your Book of Karma Sutra? Alright. Interesting, interesting. The plaque reads, The Great Tower of Castle Gwynenthal. Currently locked. Did I have a key? Just the cook's key, okay. Door unlocks with a satisfying click. Alright. This slice of garlic rum cheese tastes as good as it smells offensive. This bread is as freshly baked look and smell to it. Serving tray is made of pure elven silver. The metal is known for its legendary ability to reflect any incident light. An iron cauldron hangs above the hearth. The mouth-watering aroma of venison stew escapes from beneath the lid. Damage of the spoon implies it has seen use as a tool and not for cooking. It's surprisingly hard. Several metal stew pots hang in the wall. You never were one for cooking. Eating, on the other hand, you do quite well. It's an invoice from the tavern. Bottle of the king's wine ×1. The number of zeros on the bill is astounding. It looks like the bill has been paid in full and the wine is ready to be picked up. This brown burlap sack has the word flour written on it. Okay. You take the cheese. You take the loaf of bread. You lift the silver tray, the light reflects off the metal in a dazzling display of color. You reach up and grab the invoice back to the Rusted Blade Inn. Might grab a drink while I'm there, you think. You retrieve the damaged spoon. You note it feels unusually durable for a kitchen implement. Struggle to lift the sack and fail. You will need to empty the contents first. I don't have a knife, do I? Maybe I can use the spoon. Okay. Alright, well, we got plenty to work with there. Open? Oh yeah, duh. And the sack is stronger than orichalcum mail. You need to cut it open. Looking around, you notice there's not a single knife in the whole kitchen. Yeah, okay. I figured it needed to be cut. I didn't even think about just opening it. Oh wait, I can't get back there that way, that's right. The large double doors are made of stout oak wood and held in place by large iron hinges. They are shut tight and impenetrable. Decorative suits of Gwynantelian knight's armor lines the grand hall. You look warily, wondering should you walk too close, would Albert come crashing down upon you. You've heard of the splendor of Gwynantel Castle, and this great hall does not disappoint. Oh! You clumsily bump the armor, causing the halberd to topple over directly into the side of your skull. You would appreciate the clean slice if it wasn't your head being split in two. You have failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. Yeah, we're gonna use the spoon on Brick shortly. I was just looking at other stuff. We also have the invoice and some, like, other stuff. Alright. Let's see here. That's the kitchen. Oh yeah, we can space to see the map. Look at that. 100% complete. You can even tell when you've been everywhere. It shows the green for the dungeon there. Okay. Alright. Use the spoon. Jam the spoon into the crevice and slowly wiggle the stone free. It drops to the floor with a loud crash. In space is revealed. A bound scroll was hidden behind the rock. This must be what King Arande was talking about. You take the scroll. You gently open the scroll and begin reading. The royal seal is proof of sovereignty, and only a king may bestow it on another. With the Shimmering King as witness, one king shall say this spell of disenchantment to the other. Tar Gwynthal. You realize it is a magical word of power. You have, in fact, been given some sort of magic. You have learned the spell Tar Gwynthal. Disenchantment, huh? No, not there. 64% done with the castle. Defeat us about this, I'm not sure. True. Okay. Disenchantment, huh? Alright, what else do we have? The cheese bread gold coin history book. Gar looks at you and says, "Do you have the wine?" Nah, counts. I need to go get it from the inn. The double door is made of stuff. Oh, it's impenetrable. I can't open it. How dare you? Get killed by mishandling a weapon? Possibly. Alright, let's see here. Where are we going? Oh, I see. I didn't even notice the way out of here last time. That'll help. You hand over the invoice to the barkeeper, curious about what kind of glorious bottle will hold wine fit for a king. "Here you go," he says, handing you a most unremarkable and basic-looking wine bottle. He leans closer and whispers, "I don't know how you got to be fetching the king's wine, but good job getting the cask. Rescue our king," he finishes. You're not an expert, but this bottle of wine has been aged for 100 years and is fit for a king among kings. Alright, thank you. Is there anything else we had here I wanted to look at? We have a gold coin, actually. Yeah, let's go get ourselves the, Takes a gold coin and says, "Thank you. Remember, you are getting a bargain for your trouble." Alright, so now we got a super good throwing dagger, I guess. Alright, use the wine. Guard looks at the wine and speaks. "The prince be not here, but ye can leave it inside. Be quick about it and close the door on ye way out. I'm taking me leave." Why are they all pirates? He stands aside and allows you to pass. Oh, baby. The fine workmanship of this large bed is clearly seen in the carving of its frame. Fabric is woven beautifully into a scene depicting the sun setting over a battlefield. A great black dragon soars over a red background on this richly woven tapestry. You notice it swaying gently. Bright orange flames hungrily consume the logs within the fireplace. The regal yet unassuming decorations of the king chamber create a cozy atmosphere. There's a lantern sitting on the bedside stand. It's a small wooden nightstand, likely used to hold the king's accessories. Alright, well. Open. Pull the drawer open. A single item looks unusual among the expensive pieces of jewelry. Use. Alright. Let's take a look here. Something unusual in the drawer. Okay. Take it. You reach into the drawer and grasp the wrapped item. Suddenly, it begins shrieking. You've earned the ire of a mandragora. In a few moments, its screams will drive the soul from your body. You must dispose of it quickly. Okay. Wanting nothing to do with the creature, you throw it straight into the fireplace. The mandragora howls as flames crawl over its body. Embers from its flailing limbs ignite the wall tapestry, which burns as quickly as the vile mandragora. In moments, the tapestry is no more, and a magnificent suit of armor is revealed. "The luck I have," you say gratefully. "Death by mandragora is no way to go. These monsters wanted the prince to suffer," you say as you resolve renews. I should have probably just died from it. A majestic set of armor stands against the wall. You notice the helmet and gauntlets are loose, as if they were recently moved. An inscription on the armor reads, Torlin Gwynthel. what's this down here? Are loose. Alright, let's hit it then. Okay, I want to open it then. Do you notice the helmet and gauntlets are loose? Okay. The spell does not work here. Okay. Like how? Doesn't do anything. Is it sharp enough to cut open a flour sack? Is anything cut sharp enough to cut over a flour sack? Okay. Oh wait, we should take that lantern as well. Take the lantern. Can I open it? Okay. Yeah. Until it partially explodes in your face. That's the law. We are not a warrior type here now. What the fuck? With a loud grounding noise, the wall slides open. Okay. In the painting of a lovely woman with flowing brown hair and a piercing gaze, you see an unusual bump on the bottom of the canvas. In the painting of King Leon, one of the majestic line of Gwynethel rulers. While marveling at the detail, you hear a faint whispering sound coming from behind the painting. Portrait of the late Queen Mother, you get the impression from the painting that she was a warm and giving person. What an unusual place for a chair, you muse out loud to no one in particular. The solid wooden doors blocking your path is blocked and far too strong to break through. You take the painting from the wall, revealing a small hole. Stepping on the chair, you place your eyes against the hole. Balthazar stands quietly in the middle of the room. He slowly raises his arms and begins to chant. Before your very eyes, Balthazar transforms into a hideous lizard-like creature. Feel a cool air pouring in from the room beyond. The mirror ripples as a shape begins to form. The lizard man stops chanting and speaks. Master, there have been setbacks, but all is as planned. The druid has left your tomb unguarded. Yes, master, he is here in this castle's tower. No, the pawns are of no further use. I leave now. There is much ground to cover. Through Torlin Forest, across the Barren, and over the Gatekeeper Mountain. I will retrieve your staff before the autumnal equinox and usher you back into the world. You gasp and pull your head back from the wall. The equinox is tomorrow. You have to follow him. The king, you whisper. Got to find the royal seal and convince the prince to search the dungeon below. Your wisp companion chimes in. After we rescue King Arande, we have to follow that fiend into the Torland Forest. Bottom of the bump. You're curious about the bump in the painting. Gripping the sides, you lift the painting on the wall. You hear something sliding inside the painting as you place it on the ground. You turn the painting over to look at the back. There's a faint outline under the back of the canvas. It looks like a thin circle attached to a shaft. Under the back of the canvas, it looks like a thin circle attached to it. Looks a little bit like a key, yeah. Can't seem to open it. Oh. You drag the dagger along the back of the painting. Your destructive crusade against art reveals the key. Alright. You take the key, king's key. Rather simple, small iron key, rather modest for a king's key. Your key fits perfectly in the lock. With a quick turn, you unlock the door. As you enter the room, an updraft of wind playfully tussles your hair. There must be stairs in front of you. You can see nothing except for a glint of metal above your head. Any light, you think to yourself. Getting up on your tiptoes, you hang the lantern on the hook. Now that the stairs are lit, you feel comfortable proceeding. You gaze into the elaborately detailed mirror. An unusual shimmer distorts the reflection of your face. This antechamber is a quiet place for a ruler to relax when not holding court. Closed doors, much like many others in the castle, it is locked. Alright. Can't take that. Can we use it? Work, open it. Gaze upon the elaborately detailed mirror. An unusual shimmer distorts the reflection of your face. Need light. Anyone going to believe us? We need. Yeah, we have evidence. That's fine. Okay, just wanted to see if we had anything going on here. Thou art truly a handsome fenling. Okay, maybe this is at least the end of where we're at right now. Alright. No gruas for today, no. Almost done with this place now, though. That must be where that chamber is, huh? Not where I wanted to be. Oh yeah, that goes. Okay, never mind. Yep, now where I want to go. Oh yeah, it's the Great Tower of Glass. Only we don't have a thing to open it yet, do we? Let's go downstairs. Stop that. Go back that way unless we want to go outside. Check town for something real quick, maybe? Wait, hold on, go back there. It's an ancient fairy stone. Seasoned magicians use these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. What you expected did not happen. Oh, okay, so we have to use that later to travel. I see. Oh. If there's anything going on over here now that we've come back. Hey, little Finling, can I take that? Don't touch. Look closely at the wares and I'll tell you their cost, but don't touch until you've paid. I think this is like... I suppose that's fair. Greet the blacksmith. He smiles while there buzz. Hello, Fenling. Is there something I can do for you? Maybe the history book? You hand the barkeeper the evidence. He reads it and quickly hands it back to you. This is not for me to hold. You must get it to the prince, he says. Yeah, I don't think there's anything for me to do here right now. Let me go this way. Oh, yeah, I don't want to go down the well again. Alright. Gotta find that goddamn prince, don't I? Alright, we are back in the castle. Alright, we only haven't been to the one thing. Oh, wrong way. Wait, what? That's not the right way? Oh. It switched perspective on me, which is why. You show the King Arande the evidence, but he does not read it. I can do nothing from this cell, my little friend. Please find my brother and show this to him. Oh yeah, we forgot to do the flower bag, didn't we? That was what we forgot to do. Flour spills like an avalanche onto the floor as you slice through the sack. You snatch up the empty sack. Okay. Rich aroma. Yeah. Need not take that. Okay. So now we got the sack as well. Okay. I'm gonna go over some things, make sure I didn't miss anything. Map, the key. Why can't I take that? And that's evidence too, is it not? Hey, come on, game. What are you doing to me? Is there anything else we haven't noticed here? Oh, you take the painting off the wall and place it on the ground. Nothing happened. Secret room must be a private passage of the king. Okay. Okay. We found our way down here. We have an empty sack now. We don't have a key, do we? Or use the jailer key? No. Want to make a grilled cheese sandwich game? King's gooning room. Goodness gracious. Goon balls of fire. Alright, what are we doing here? Look at this again. Underneath of it, maybe? Unusual shimmer distorts the reflection of your... Yeah, we have to find... We are searching the castle, that's why I'm here, you fucking noob. There's no one here. Okay. I feel like I'm just missing an item here. See here. I'm gonna use the silver tray to reflect light at that thing. Now that we have a large sack, what can we put in the sack? You remember using thick burlap sacks like this to hold magical relics during your exploits? The dangerous relics, that is. So is that what I'm supposed to use with it? Dangerous magical relics? Alright, what's a dangerous magical relic we know around here? The axe, yeah. Oh, he's still gonna kill me, okay. Wonder if I could throw a dagger or something. Well, you can just go back up through the village now, though, so I don't have to worry about this direction for the moment. Magical relics. Not that we need to worry about. We have cheese and bread. Maybe I should go give those to the innkeeper or something? Who's hungry? Take a large bite out of the bread. Delicious. You're holding your breath against the smell. You bite into the cheese and swallow. It tastes surprisingly good. Okay. Could I have done that? Probably not. I mean, it's probably not useful if you can eat them, but we'll see. Somebody's got to be starving. Maybe we give it to the prisoners downstairs, huh? Give it to the king. Why do you not want to eat, king? It's possible. I'll eat in front of you then. You thrust the dagger into your chest and red blood begins to flow. Your death will not save Count Torlin. The fiends will surely triumph now. Alright. I may have killed myself there. Oh yeah, we do have a spell. I keep forgetting we have a disenchantment spell. Where would we use a Oh yeah, that would probably be in that mirror room, wouldn't it? God damn it. I completely fucking forgot about that. You chant the magic words Tar Gwynthal. The face of the mirror begins to shimmer and melt away, revealing a hidden compartment beyond. A golden object is hidden within the altar. This must be the royal seal King Arande spoke about. Take the royal seal. The royal seal of Gwynthal. Just like Arande said, this will prove that the king is alive. This thing isn't so great, you mumble as you look it over, trying to see what the fuss is all about. Handheld gold stamp has the crest of Gwynthal and unknown runes printed across the bottom. Face of the mirror gone and the compartment empty. You see a small button at the bottom of the altar. You press the button and you hear a satisfying click for the door to your left. As you enter the throne room, your wisp friend appears to give you advice. Teehee! You stand before royalty, Del. Act quickly and mind your obnoxious tongue, for you must prove the king lives. Should you dally or misstep, it will be certain death. You can evade traps and monsters, but can you lead men? Do not approach unless you carry ample evidence of the traitor who incarcerated his king within the dungeon below. Finally, something interesting to watch. Okay. It's meant to eat gold. Steps approach the throne. The stately stonework and regal trappings create a majestic atmosphere. Gwynenthel and Mestlin banners line the walls. The blue of this banner represents the color of the Westland, historically an ally to Gwynenthel. A look of surprise appears in the face of the man sitting upon the throne. He resembles the king who was imprisoned in the dungeon. This must be Prince Elrith. His eyes lock onto yours as he inspects you cautiously. He speaks firmly. What is the meaning of this intrusion? You raise your fist ready to attack the prince before you can step forward. A well-thrown spear intercepts you. It's quickly followed by another spear. You're dead before the guards reach your body. Oh my god. Use the royal seal first. Sensing the prince's impatience, you quickly produce the royal seal. The prince gasps at the sight of the relic. By the One, he shouts. How did you come to hold the seal? Only my brother knew where this was hidden. The king must live. Explain yourself. What is the meaning of this? He finishes staring at you with no thought of hiding his anticipation. You know you have but a moment to make a compelling argument. Words alone will not help you to convince the prince. In a rare show of humility, you bow your head and hand the trade minister's book to the expected prince. He thumbs through the book quickly, his eyes growing wider with each turning page. His face is painted with righteous fury. The prince shouts, Gods! Seize Oven at once and take him alive! I want him at my feet now! His face calms and he smiles gently at you. Come, Fenling. You spoke with my brother. Please bring me to him. Oh, is he just hanging? Oh, sweet. Let's look at the throne real quick. It's cleverly outfitted with thick velvet cushions, but it still looks very uncomfortable. I got you, King. Hold on. Do you not know where your own dungeon is? It's pretty obvious. The Minotaur you knocked out during your escape leaps in front of you, blocking your path. He clearly remembers you and has an axe to grind. The monster raises his weapon and prepares to bury the blade in your head. Foul beast, shouts the prince as members of the royal guard fire arrows into the Minotaur's chest. That beast was surely part of the conspiracy to imprison the king. I trust you are all right, Master Fenling. Now to the king. Holy shit. Itself in front of him. One guy called you halfling instead of Fenling? Was he just being fantasy racist? Probably, Rungo. Probably. You hear no... Fenling and Elrith. Blessed be the one, the king shouts. He looks at you. My friend, you locked me in the cell? Who locked me in the cell? Sorry. You quickly explain. Oven and Veldar? Scoundrels! Release me, brother. There is much to do. With that, the toll of your efforts overwhelms you. You become faint as your vision dims and you collapse to the floor. You blink your eyes and try to focus on your surroundings, recovering your wits enough to recognize the throne room. The rescued king sits upon his throne with his brother at his right hand. The king smiles at you. My friend, you have succeeded beyond my wildest hopes. Take this reward for thy courage and ingenuity. This is a key to the royal treasury. There is an item set aside just for you, a small pouch of riches. Do not take this gift lightly. We are trusting you to only take your reward. I shall also bestow upon thee the title of King Squire. You mumble a thank you, unsure whether this title will require any work from you. The king sees your discomfort and laughs. Fear not, 'tis but an honorary title. Now I must speak with Lord Jair to quell all talk of war. Jair's army was withdrawn from the forest and will not return. King Aronde motions his servant to show you out, while Prince Elrith says he will personally conduct the search for conspirators. Alright, so we got a treasury key now, and we saved a king. That's pretty cool. Where is that treasury at? Okay. Oh. Yo, Kavik, dicks out for Oronde! Yo, what's up, Kavik? Thank you so much for the 98 months of support. I appreciate that so damn much. Oh, man. He's gonna grind an axe now. What's up, Cooler? Don't need to do anything unless war is declared. Sirens Blair, war are declared. Alright, use the treasury key. You twist the key in the lock, giddy with excitement about the treasure before you. You lean heavily into the steel door, using all of your weight to push it open. Holy shit. Let me see. We have a sword, jewels, a chalice, standard fare for treasure, you say to the empty room. It dawns on you that the room is much larger than the pile of gold. Gwynethel must have fallen on hard times. You look at the crown jewel of Gwynethel and wonder how they would fit on your head, but decide against trying them. You look at the... Oh, crown jewels, okay. Jewels, Betty! They remind you of the relics from a bygone era, when only the most ultimate of wizards would brave dungeons from before. Ah, the golden age of fantastic adventures, you say wistfully. This small pouch made of rich purple fabric and bearing a royal insignia. This pouch is your well-deserved reward for saving the king. Best to take it and not disturb the treasure you didn't earn. Let's take this. You snatch up your reward, eager to see what's inside. You open up the fancy pouch and receive the contents. You got an emerald. And a sapphire. And the most perfect pearl you've ever seen. Giving the pouch one last shake, you're happy with your haul. You discard the empty pouch. It's true. What's up, Ninja Zombie? I'm sure that giving the rogue currently carrying an empty sack a key to the treasury is a wise idea. Use the empty sack. What's this? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a chalice. Can I take it? Your greed convinced you that the contents of the pouch are not enough words, so you decide to take a little more. Your pocket's loaded with the gold. You turn to leave, but two large guards block the exit. Their spears pointed straight at you. In a flash, they skewer your lungs. You realize, just before you die, that stealing from a grateful friend was a mistake. There, we got all the gems. Cool. Alright, fine. Well, stealing badly was the mistake. Well, now we can go back to town with these, because we know we have stuff to buy with these. So, let's go back to town. Oh. You behold the royal castle of Gwynethel. It's a paragon of strength. It is now evening time. Okay. Oh, door's open. Why not a composure check? As you enter the temple, you see a man standing alone offering a prayer in silence. He meets your gaze and his presence immediately strikes you. This man is the legendary Lord Jer. Years of untold adventure lie in his face, yet he exudes vigor. He speaks slowly, his deep voice commanding respect. Must be our hero. Your actions prevented a battle, and for that I am grateful. Thank you, he says with a bow. You blush, mumbling a quiet, "'Twas nothing," for despite all your arrogance, you recognize a true legend bowed to you. The statue is cut from marble and represents the traditional form of the One. A thick book bound in soft blue leather rests below the altar. It feels wrong to borrow it closed. For you is the savior of Cal Torlin, the hero of Shadowgate, Lord Jer. This is you in the first Shadowgate, huh? You have done some stupid things in your time, but attacking the great Lord Jer is a mistake you will not make. Lord Jer speaks to you. There is unrest across the lands. I've heard people speak of me in places I have not been. Though he wears my armor and bears my resemblance, it is not I. If you find him, please let me know, my small friend. You gently open the book to the center, noticing the luxurious paper and fine penmanship. You begin reading a record from the Book of Miracles attributed to the One. A foul enchantment casts fog upon her land and twisted road, shrouding it from view, halting trade and starving her people. Queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed her glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for the piercing vision. The One answered. Magic flowed into her lenses. With them, she saw through the fog and led caravans back to her people. Cool. Which one is it? Alright, how about we just do this? Let's just use the emerald here. This isn't of any value to me, sorry. Okay, how about the sapphire? Alright, how about the pearl? This isn't of any... Okay, that's fine. I'm pretty sure you had an item in here for... Thanks, don't point it at your eye, or yourself for that matter, the clerk says in the stern voice. Alright, we got the expo, baby. 20 silver coin. I don't have 20 silver coins for that, though. Do you take a pearl? I'm afraid that won't get you anything, my friendly friend. My prices are fair but firm. Do return when you're ready to make a serious trade. Who wanted the emerald? Good luck, my fenling friend. Screw that dude and your card shark nonsense. Well, we got a crossbow out of it. That's good. Crossbow fires metal-tipped bolts at high velocity to easily penetrate armor or thick hides. You can also go down to the forest now, though, I believe, which is also a thing. I don't have a crossbow to shoot that thing, or ammo to shoot that thing yet. Alright. Well, I guess we could go check that out. Can I just go to a map and, like, click it? That'd be cool. 90%, 6% done here. What are we missing? 100% done with the dungeon. I don't see a door that I haven't opened. Maybe there's just an item I haven't gotten yet. That might be it. Matters to the kingdom. What's that creeping death? Yeah, I like it a lot so far. No. I could still go into the treasury too. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. not taking anything right now. I get you. I get you. Fine. Since you rescued King Arande, High Lord Jer has withdrawn his army from Gwynenthel. The path to Torlin Forest is now open. Tread carefully. These barracks tents are all that remain of the force that threatened to raze Gwynenthel to the ground. A tragedy I single-handedly averted, you mumble to yourself with a smile. A wall of tall, dark trees up ahead. Really? Alright. So this is the Torlin Forest, you say to yourself, staring at the dark canopy of leaves high above your head. You've heard horrible tales about this forest, and looking at the foreboding trees, you worry the tales may be true. I shouldn't be doing this, you say, as you consider the perils of following Belazar. This is insane. I need King Arande. The wisp responds, there is no time, Del, and Belazar will easily detect and eradicate a troop of soldiers, but not you. You can return to the fens and await your demise, or you can continue. I will watch all the same, the wisp finishes. You sigh as anxiety grips your heart. Fine, wisp. Do I have a chance, you ask? We'll see. Oh, you little shit. What's up, fashion? Path cuts between scores of age-old trees. An ancient fairy stone. I wanted to hit them. Alright. Gotta head out later, Doomwhite. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. And enjoy your nephew's band. That's awesome. Modern Retro. This is beyond Shadowgate. It was made, when was it made? September 19th, 2024. So it's only been out for a few months. As you approach the house, a soldier blocks your path. By the look of his armor, he is a Gwynenthel Guard captain. Stop! These woods are no place for one such as ye. Go back, he says with authority, until you begin protesting. And protesting and protesting, finally, his patience breaks and he shouts, Enough! Quit your talking! Tell you what, go to the mine and find my men. Good boys, but lazy. Bring them back and I'll let you pass. Now be off! From the look of the scars on his face, you sense it's in your best interest to do what the guard captain says. It leads back to where the dirt path splits into two directions. A small wooden guardhouse is built next to the path. You charge towards the captain and summon all your strength to deliver a powerful punch. In one fluid action, he sweeps your legs from under you and before you hit the ground, drives a spear through your heart. You would be impressed were you not already dead. Hey, what's up, Mr. Piavania? It's the first canon sequel to the original Shadowgate. The original creators were involved. Yeah. It's wild. I love it. It's really fun so far. Wait, I don't need to save it itself. A thick fur-lined coat is folded neatly on the shelf. Surprisingly, it looks like it would fit a human child. A fresh candle burns brightly in this lantern. Guardhouse is cozy, if not a little cramped. It is better than sleeping in the forest, but not much. Inside the guardhouse, you appreciate how uncivilized and wild the Torlin Forest truly is. You run your fingers over the thick fur, appreciating the fine quality of this heavy coat and deciding it would suit you well. After all, no one is likely to miss a coat like this lying around here, and you never know where you'll end up next. You take the lantern. The Mountaineer's coat is built to withstand the freezing temperatures and high winds of a mountain's peak. You slip the coat on and start sweating immediately. Pulling it off, you decide to store it until you're freezing cold. Makes sense. Hmm. You read the ornate letters chiseled onto this dwarven gravestone. Magnum Silverforge died 2303. His death showed us some wisps conspire against us, leading us astray, lest we try to escape the vile forest. Your thoughts on that? You lean closer to read the weather-worn markings of this dwarven gravestone. Tabber Ironstrike died 2300 CS. Lost within the endless maze of the magic forest, starvation took him. Rest, friend Tabber. The markings of this grave are chiseled deeply. Kaltar Fallstone died 2302 CS. From his wisdom, we learned to follow the wisps within the magic forest maze. You muttered the words upon the dwarven gravestone. Warrog Smeltsteel died 2301 CS. Creator of the magic lens and discoverer of the hidden wisps within the cursed forest maze. Study the epitaph of the dwarven gravestone. Cantus Firecraft died 2304 CS. He discovered malevolence shows through with the red wisps. Do not trust the red ones. The earth is heavily trodden and lined with deep grooves. Miners must have carted their notes along this path. A dark passage leads into the deserted mines. Vines and moss are reclaiming the ancient wood beam supporting this. Added. Alright, can we take it? A dirt path returning to the forest, okay. Even though parts of... What's up, Emerald Bard? Parts of it look like they took the plot of the TurboGrafx 16 sequel and gave it the NES Shadowgate treatment. I don't think I've played that one, but that's interesting. I can see that, though. The dreary cave seems to close in on you. Claustrophobia grips you as you think of all the rocks above your head. A lonely old birdcage hangs from the ceiling. These held canaries that would warn the miners of the deadly air. The cage is in terrible condition. The door is missing and its captive long gone. It's only loosely fastened to the ceiling. It's just barely within reach. You stand on the tips of your toes and reach up to pull down the birdcage. It doesn't seem immediately useful, but what the heck? It wasn't nailed down, right? Mounds of excavated rock line the sides of the mine. You stumble deeper into the mines, using the cold rock wall as the guide, but you can no longer go further. It is too dark. You squint your eyes as hard as you can, but no avail. It's darker than a dwarven mine at midnight, you think silently. You realize going any further without a light source will result in certain death. Certain death? I know I saw a lantern, you mumble to yourself. Reaching high overhead and standing on your toes, you place the lantern on the hook, illuminating the dark corridor. I did play Shadowgate 64. I don't really remember much about it, though. The mine shaft terminates in a dead end, literally. A body is slumped against the wall, covered in wounds. The body of this young soldier wears the traditional armor of Gwynethel. He is covered in bites and scratches. Like a small metal tag on a short leather strap. A small brass key. A leather sheath from the sides, it looks like it has a short sword. You can see nothing in the pitch darkness. You do, however, feel the intense dread of being watched. The end of the mine shaft has come to a den of beasts. Try to take that key. You take the key. Quickly snatch the leather strap on the ground, pocketing it in an attached metal tag. And there it is, yep. Your dallying allowed the dire wolves ample time to assess you as no threat to their safety. Instead, they seem to feel you would make an excellent meal. Their powerful jaws make short work of tearing you apart. Adventure continues, but not for you. The stamp metal reads, Merovin Montview, Gwynethel Guard, born 2418 CS, enlisted 2437. This is a small brass key painted with the royal Gwynethel maroon and blue towers stamped into the metal. That's probably for way back at the castle. Oh wait, can I just take this now? Take the sword sheath despite not having a sword. Maybe someday, you think. I guess there's nothing else here. Alright. You see light entering from the top of the shaft. For a brief moment, you feel hopeful. There's an old rusty and worn sledgehammer sitting in the darkness. This rope looks new. You are surprised to see it in an abandoned shaft. A cool breeze floats down the mine shaft. A sturdy rope is attached to the top of the shaft. You know what I mean? As you grab the old mining tool, you realize the wooden handle is well worn and the metal head is slightly wobbly. This thing has got one final whack in it, then it's done, you think to yourself. Aye. A gentle breeze wafts into the mouth of the cave. It is a rock ledge overlooking the forest. Oh man. The armor of the body of this young soldier indicates he came from Gwynethel. You can see the Torland Forest, Tyre River, Great Barren Desert, and Gatekeeper Mountains from this ledge. You cannot take that. What did I just take? Standard? What is this? The Gwynethel military banner. You once used a pole like this to dispatch a bat flying around your attic. Ah, okay. The armor of the body of this young soldier indicates he comes from Gwynethel. Alright, that's fine. Rough times for everybody in here, huh? You hand the Signa column to the guard captain. He frowns as he looks at stamped metal, aware of his soldier's fate. He speaks. You believed yourself invincible, reckless boy. He smiles softly. One day, Marvin builds a slide made of leather rolls and soap. But the rolls separate when he slides, so he stacks boulders to hold him in place. Worked too, till he slid headfirst into one. Ha! He still has the scars. Sharp mind and unyielding will on that one. A good boy. His smile fading away. Captain looks at you sternly speaking. You'll not be getting by till you find both my guards. I mean, what do you, I did find the other one. What are you talking about? What? Did I not find a medal from him? Whoopsie. Something is different about the woods ahead, but you can't quite put your finger on it. Alright, let's go back here then. Get in there, fool! Alright, did we forget? Oh, there it is. I see it. I missed it. There it is. You hand the signacalum to the guard captain. He frowns as he looked at the stamped metal. Foolish boy, you're lucky you made it this far. He smiles faintly. Benevin tried to jump over a ditch in a carriage once. Dolt only gave himself a horse length of runway. Crashed right into and nearly broke his neck. Old carriage was wrecked. Still, he made me proud. Strong fighter and tough as iron. He trails off, his smile turning solemn. The unmistakable look of grief appears in his eyes for a moment before he regains his stoic composure. He sighs heavily and says, Go on, lad. But be warned, 'tis a cruel place, Fenling. Take care of yourself. I'm going to tend to my boys. The guard captain finishes, his voice filled with sorrow. Aw. Poor guard captain. I'm going to save it there. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. At least we get this awesome music, right? Shadowgate, some good shit. Hello. I should turn up the music a little bit, shouldn't I? There we go. Good music. Give y'all a second to tab back in. Also, I realize it's probably Tigress and not Tigris. Apologize. My brain just runs with things sometimes. Alright. There we go, we're back. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see what's going up ahead of us here. The intimidating exterior of the Torlin Forest looks welcoming compared to the dark canopy of its central region. You heard tales that this area is cursed, a gaping maw that consumes travelers without the magic to guide them through. The ancient trees are stiflingly close, preventing you from using the sky to navigate. If you're not careful, you may not emerge. The forest is enchanted with an impenetrable magic. We need a special tool to help us find our way. Oh, well, that's... Alright, I'm gonna stop touching you. You just straight up tell me what to do. Although I do need a... I know I got the key, too, going here. But, yeah, I guess that makes sense, anyway. There's that one power room we have not gone in yet. No. Here it is. Alright, this is the last place. Oh no, this is Castle Tower Chapter 4 now. Fresh roses fill a finely carved marble vase. The surface is lined with cracks. You think a gentle bump would shatter it. Tower landing is less poshly decorated than the main castle halls. The symbol of the quill and book are generally understood to indicate a library. You reach forward, gently flick the marble vase. It promptly cracks in half and falls to the floor. Phew, you whistle. That is a fine example of shoddy craftsmanship, feeling no remorse for destroying the vase. A sheet of parchment is wrapped around the roses. Lettering on the sheets catches your eye. You release the twine and remove the parchment from the flowers. You read it carefully. Creeping vines from water below, countless times the stalks will grow. Words, not blades, will root them out. Muster your voice and rally a shout. You have learned the spell Herbicidia. Oh my god. I've heard of the Shadowgate 2, the sequel to the 2014 Shadowgate remake. That was really fun too, though. I liked that one a lot. With no more use of the scroll, you discard it. It was also very hard, from what I remember. Ooh, I love the artwork here, too. The doorway leads back to the tower landing. The soft glow of candlelight and plush rug make this library feel cozy despite the cold stone of the tower. Select one of the books, The Travels of Gathel, and thumb through the pages with your dirty fingers. Gathel saw the chains that held the beast captive. Remove this silver chain and thou wilt surely be rewarded with gold. Nay, I cannot, replied Gathel, for the glitter of gold will drive man to ruin. Now quiet, lest I purify thee with fire. Gathel then proceeds to add more chains. You see the books on warfare, diplomacy, and history. Looking at the lower shelves, you notice scuff marks on the floor. Soft glow. Alright, what's this? You see a loose parchment that has not been filed away into the proper place on the shelves. Shelves are filled with books of sorcery. The dust is undisturbed except where one book has recently been moved. Principles of Telescope Augmentation, 3rd edition. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner which emphasizes magical properties. However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with magic. A simple temple blessing is sufficient. Resourceful practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when investigating observed areas in prison.
You decide you don't want to take the parchment with you. You place it back where you found it. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe if I take... Alright, Iron Candelabra does a fine job of illuminating the library. I can't take it. Who says I can't? Alright, we'll be back here. Through the window, you can see just how huge and gloomy Torlin Forest really is. This well-built door, oaken door, sits flush in its frame. It is locked. You open the door. The smell of charred wood wafts from the doorway. You sense an intense magical presence as at work in here. Oh my. There's broken pieces of candy on the ground below the candle holder. Candle, not candy. You wonder how the candle managed to fall. Very curious indeed. Several strange runes are marked upon the red leather of this book. Something's missing from the setting in the cover. You notice a prominent green trim around the hole in the cover. The mounted globe shows all the known lands. You look for the fens, but don't see it, which is probably for the best. One of the books on the shelf catches your eye. It looks ancient and worn. It's a map of a known galaxy that looks very similar to Uninvited. There looks to be billions of stars. You suddenly feel very small, well, smaller than usual. Single candles burning in the hallway point. Wax dripping collects on the floor. You stick your head out the window and gasp at the sight of how high up you are. You see the waters of the Tyre River ahead. You realize you'd get an even better view through the telescope. Maybe you should try that. A large telescope is pointed towards the window. You can look directly into the eyepiece to use it. As you peer through the telescope, you notice the lens has a faint blue glow, seemingly a magical property. Your vision focuses on Torlin Forest. From this vantage point, you see the maze-like paths that have left many travelers lost. You also notice a great deal of sparkling activity in the forest. Your wisp companion chimes in. The Wispkin of Torlin. Mortals are not usually fortunate enough to see them. If we could take this contraption with us, we could see the wisp when we're in the forest. An interesting point. As you think about that, you step away from the telescope. I mean, it can't be taken. Oh my god! As you reach out to take the book, you accidentally flip the cover open. A bright flame erupts in front of you. Within the flame, a figure begins to take shape. You've never seen one before, but you guess it to be a fire elemental. The being catches sight of you and darts forward. It wraps you in a fiery embrace. Your skin chars and blackens as you are cooked alive. Only your teeth and bones remain. You have failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. Thank you. As you reach out to take the book, you accidentally flip the cover open. Oh, okay. I wasn't want to take it, I just wanted to open it that way. What's up, Peach Synapse? Alright, let me just save here now. And take the globe. Alright, you grab the book and realize it's the old diary. It's an old diary, you begin reading. I, Lackmere the Timeless, last of the Circle of 12, set down these words as an account of my life and warning for my future. Is there anything on the keyboard I can use to make this go further? No. I toil endlessly, holding a spell of binding around the castle Shadowgate, keeping the evil within contained forever. The Warlock Lord's staff is lost within the caverns. I searched furiously, but lacked the ability to find it. It holds power enough to resurrect Talamar. He is gone, but I fear his influence is not. You skip ahead. Rumors of assassinations call Lord Jair to Gwynenthel. As his servant, I must follow, and thus my binding spell will fade. Talamar was vanquished 35 summers ago. Still, I suspect this rebellion is more than what it seems. You read the final entry. I sit in this tower trying to unravel the events of Aronde's kidnapping and Elrith's manipulation. It does not fit. The culprits seem to lack the cunning to mastermind this plot of their own. I must consult the auguries. Foul deeds are afoot. Return to the diary to the shelf. You can't now take that. A few crumbly bits of wax aren't worth taking, you figure. Map of the known galaxy. Yeah, I feel like something's behind it. But Oldenward desk stands against the wall in the chamber. It's a three-legged stool, much like your mother's back in the fens. You would give anything to be back home now. Focus on Torin. If we could take this, huh? Damn. Wait, it's a magic item. Oh. Yeah, I just thought about that bow. I was like, hey, wait. It's magical, right? There's a fire demon in that book. I guess we could probably use that against the forest, but... How do we take this? I was thinking about that, but like... Yeah, I don't know. So I know Sledgehammer, I tried it, it didn't work. I swear these emeralds and pearls are used for something. I just don't remember what they... Whoa. Walk onto the castle turret and observe a creature resting in a thick chain clasped to its neck. Its eyes open and focus on you. It looks uncomfortable and agitated, tugging at the chain, securing it to the tower. You think it best not to get too close until you can calm it down. You approach the small dragon. Suddenly its mouth opens wide and darts forward, catching your arm between its jaws. It twists its neck and hurls you over the side of the turret, plummeting to your doom. The adventure continues, but not for you. Interesting. Sturdy chain built to secure the beast is not secure and easily released should you want it. You feel like you can see all of Tolran from this tower. No, it's a throwing dagger. Why would you fucking... Oh, you dingus. We have to calm the beast down anyway, right? This might be the part where I should have saved that food earlier. Although, probably not it. Probably can't use a bird cage on it either. Hold on. I guess there's not much to look up there. Finished runes are marked upon this leather book. Something's missing from the setting in the cover. You notice it found a green Oh. You press the emerald into the setting, it snaps firmly into place. You feel a sense of calm and safety with the gem in place. It is surely safe to take the book now. You pick up the book with the emerald in the cover. It feels strangely warmer than the rest of the room. It's a red book with an emerald set into the front cover. It looks to be part of a collection of books. It will not open. Alright, well I guess we got that now. So we have a sorcery book. Interesting, okay. I guess we can go burn the dragon, maybe? I don't know. Didn't do anything. I don't know, it doesn't matter what you do, it's just gonna throw you off. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, we have a sorcery book here now. Yeah, I see them alright. Oh yeah, speaking to the dragon, right. Considering you have no idea what to say to a dragon, you must requite, "Hello, dragon." The creature emits a high screech, then, to your amazement, it speaks to you. You have tempies? Colvin loves tempies! Gray Man knows Colvin loves tempies. Trick Colvin with tempies. Catch Colvin, he did. You give Colvin tempies? 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 You want tempies? Tempe's, huh? Hmm. Alright, well, apparently it wasn't any more calm down. Alright, well, so we need Tempe's. Gray Man knows Colvin loves Tempe's. Trick Colvin with Tempe's. Catch Colvin, he did. You give Colvin Tempe's? Oh, they think I killed Colvin, huh? Or maybe you're Colvin? I don't fucking know. Let's see here. But that's interesting, nonetheless. I don't know what the hell you're talking about with Tempe's, but... that's fine. Alright, well, let's... Clearly can't get that thing off there for now. We don't have a key for that either. Oh wait, the sorcery book. You hear a faint click as you place the book in the empty slot on the bookcase. The sound of wood scraping on stone erupts in the room as the bookcase slides away from the wall, revealing a hiding place. This vessel is made of polished gold beset with gemstones. You tremble with excitement as you consider its worth. You peek at the bag and gasp in glee. Can it be Tempe's? These sweet blue crystals are your favorite treat. This clay figurine of a griffin is exquisitely detailed. You gently remove the statue of the griffin. You eagerly grab the bag of Tempe's, thinking you deserve some reward for your arduous journey. You take the heavy gold vessel. The hiding space for the precious valuables of thieves. We got Tempe's now. Okay. Sweet blue crystals are your favorite treat. You would only share them in an extreme emergency. Maybe. With a heavy sigh, you hand over some Tempe's to the dragon. It screeches with excitement as it happily munches the treats. The dragon screeches again and surprises you once more as it speaks. Tempe's! Colvin loves Tempe's! It looks relaxed now that it has eaten. You gently reach for the chain, secure the dragon, undo the lock. It quickly falls away to the floor. And with that, the dragon flies into the sky. It shouts back, Colvin, go now. See you again. Bring Tempe's, yes? A portal appears from thin air, and the dragon flies into it, disappearing from view. Well, I'll be a son of a dwarf, you say, still shaking your head in disbelief. Looking down, you see a golden chain holding a glass vial on the ground where the dragon was. A clear vial contains a swirling purple liquid. You picked up the vial, staring at the swirling purple liquid. Dragon tears, you whisper quietly. Your great uncle once told you that his forebears drank dragon tears to learn magic, but then again, he said a lot of things. You pinch your nostrils together and gulp down the dragon tears. Tastes like the ocean with a hint of grape, you say. Suddenly your body tingles from head to toe as words sound loudly in your mind. On frozen stone without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. You have learned the spell Polychromus. Nice. I don't know, let's just do it at it. I didn't think so. Okay. And frozen stone path of frozen stone. Okay, so it's a cold area. Well, that's fun. We still haven't gotten you though. that's not gonna work. Interesting, okay. Yeah, we did. The clay griffin and the gold vessel are also up there. But it's not gonna take that. You throw a tempeh into your mouth and smile as the sweet flavor hits your tongue. For a moment, you feel happy. Dragon's gone. 90% done with this tower besides that room. We don't have a key for yet, and I don't know if I can get this off of here yet. It says that I can, but let's visit the forest first. We've pretty much done everything else here, I feel. One would hope so. Golden loves their tempees. Alright, so that's that. Alright, that did not work. There's 2 travel stones, really. I don't think it would hurt. Okay. We can go back to the one shop, too. The dude likes random things, so we can go talk to him. That's an idea. Alright, what about the clay pigeon? What a rare find. It is made of simple clay, and yet the craftsmanship is exquisite. I know not how you've come by this, little fenling, and I will dare not inquire. 20 silver coins is yours. Trust me, this is a fair price. He practically throws 20 pieces of coins your way as he grabs the clay statue from you. Alright, now we can go get crossbow bolts. Oh, wait. Yeah. Thanks for your purchase, Fenling. Mind your fingers, the bolts are sharp. Alright, now we got bolt quiver. I was hoping it didn't. Alright, so now we got the ability to use our crossbow. This is the important part. Now we can go around shooting everybody. Alright, so we got the crossbow now. I don't know if there's anything else here. He didn't take a look at the gold vessel. What's up there? 2P on Shadowgate for you. What's up there, pup? Hope you're doing well. Can I use this? Okay. Maybe I'll show that to to Shadowgate 1 person. Oh yeah, good point. You take a bolt from the quiver and load the crossbow. Jared looks at the offering and speaks, I'm sorry, my friend, that is not for me to hold. The burden rests on you. Jared looks at, oh, okay. Statue grasps a rod firmly in its right hand. Oh, hello. Alright, so there's a goddamn rod in that hand. Didn't the book say something about that? Gold statue placed upon her altar and golden statue placed her glasses upon the altar and spoke. The one answered magic from those lenses with them as she saw through the fog and led caravans back to her people. A rod in that hand, and there's an open hand, so I feel like I gotta put something in the other hand. Tempies with everyone, yeah. Here, switch hands. Use this instead. Damn it. Oh, standing on your toes and reaching high overhead, you place the gold vessel on the statue's open hand. You feel a certain strangeness in the air. You sense powerful energy radiating from the altar at the statue's feet. The traditional form of the One. You kneel before the statue, lowering your head and reciting a prayer for the One to aid you on your quest. But nothing happens. You wonder... Oh, we're missing the glasses. We need glasses first. They mentioned glasses here, and I don't think we have them yet. But that's a good start. Okay. Loaded X bow is in our possession now. Okay. Anything else in here? I don't think so. Can we push that? Take it? Something below it? Okay. What was this again? Principles of telescope. A lens may be used to filter light in the manner which emphasizes magical properties. However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with magic. A simple temple blessing is sufficient. Social practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when investigating observed areas in person. Okay. I'm aware. It's gotta be the sledgehammer, right? One solid whack. Get it out of there. No. Oh. Bum bum bum. We disenchant it? Just re-enchant it? Oh, fuck it. Well, we have more stuff. Oop. We have more stuff to mess around with anyway. Let's go check out town and whatnot. Glasses anywhere around here? Do you have like glasses in this shop? You have glasses on. I don't think there's much else in here. What is this? Tempe every once in a while, just for fun. Get that happiness in us. No, I want to shoot you with it. What is this again? The Gwynendale military banner. You once used a pole like this to dispatch a bat flying. Okay, so it's a long pole. Is there anything to put on that? Not really. Okay. Not yet, anyway. Alright. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we should combine some stuff. Silver trays. Glints light. Any incident light. Princeton, Gwyneth looked across the battlefield, the governor tears, Polly stood silent, paying homage to those there. Yeah, okay. Okay.
A serious trade. Oh wait, maybe I can go to the... There, maybe I can reforge the sledgehammer here. Should I put something on there to smash the sledgehammer? I think so. We want a sheath. Name before you is the savior, the savior of Shadowgate. Sunrise across the land, I've heard people speak of me in places I have not been. Yeah, now you gotta find your friend there, I know. Or somebody who's being you somewhere. Do I have... Wait, can I just take the lens off of there and bring it back here? Need some lenses. Is the lens enough? Lens, huh? Or like glasses. Which we clearly do not have. Alright. If you haven't played it before, I don't mind. But just don't go crazy, that's all. Bum, 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 bum. Give me that rod in the other hand. Yeah, Bo's been guessing here. Yeah, like I said, as long as you don't go crazy, it's fine. Alright, that's fine. Let's look. Being good for a far-sighted grandmother, maybe that? How would we get it, though? Yeah, what would I use this for? Perfectly round orb has a brilliant white luster. It is commonly known as a pearl and a highly coveted gemstone. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It might just be that they just don't care. Wait, can I put something in the empty sack? Do I have anything magical here? No. Wait, the gold dagger's magical, right? No. Hey, Tempe! No value, huh? Right? Tempe's are the real victory in this game, huh? Let's see here. What else do we have? We have a loaded quiver. What could we shoot? I think I've tried most everything in here. Not like all of it, but... You place the tip of the crossbow bullet in your chest and pull the trigger. The bullet pierces your body without difficulty. You don't have time to admire the effectiveness of the weapon as your blood empties from the fresh hole in your chest. Love it. Alright. Excuse me. Yeah, for sure. 10 pieces we found along the way. Oh, naturally. Yeah, I don't think we have much to do in that room anymore. Did we ever let the rest of these people out? Oh, we did. Okay. That's good. Being earned free, Edward the Master of Artillery Division has also been released. Now that the plot against King Aronde has been resolved, Joshua, the King's Counsel, has been freed from the dungeon. I think that's 100% items in the area, or at least you've gotten 100% of the things in the area, because I still went down here for things. There's no point returning to it now. You didn't forget anything in there anyway. Bell stinks just as bad as the others you visited a short while ago. Let's see if there's anything on the walls behind it or anything. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just like an item short here or something. Maybe it happens later, I don't know. The hiding spot is empty, they say. Handsome specimen royal stag with long branch antlers is mounted proudly on the wall. Boring etiquette manuals, Okay. Oh, we never opened this, did we? Another key in it? I don't think we do. Oh, actually, Alright, they still capture you. I thought they would have ignored me. Maybe we can get that chalice later or something. Oop, not where I wanted to go here. The red roses lay scattered on the floor. There's something poetic about it, but you fail to think of anything clever to say. We already found uses for all the things we found in here. Just haven't found, like, glasses or spectacles or anything like that. There's also a door that has not been unlocked here. Knock, knock. Let's see here. Here through the lens, your vision focuses. You also notice a great deal of sparking activity. Take this contrived with us, we could see the wisps where they were. Why can you not take it? We'll stop failing to take it. It says you failed to take it in some spots like this. Maybe we should use the sledgehammer on that spot. No, it doesn't work. No, it pops you out to here. We got Herbicidia. There been anything overgrown yet? This is unfrozen stone without a path in sight. A single word summons a bright, frigid light. That's gonna be for later, I'm sure. This just feels like it's gonna be for some vegetation. Did not open. Other things we have to try here. The Gagger. A pearl. A sledgehammer we've tried 1,000 times. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Well, you're a butt, you know that? Clearly I'm either missing something or... It can be pretty bad. But I just don't think I have something that I don't need there. Now let's go look for things to use our spell on. Like, clearly it's supposed to just, like, reveal a path, so I don't know, like... We certainly do. Hey, what's up, Yartza? How you doing? Relax, rope, and hear the sounds of the beast you narrowly evaded. Going this way would be unwise. We just need a rope again, don't we? Is there anything this blacksmith can do for me? Let's see. Yeah. Let's go back to the forest, check that out for a little bit. Alright. I'm not a seasoned magician yet. That's a problem. I don't think there's any getting through here without the thing yet. Catches you eye and you notice some rocks that stand out in the pile of crushed stones. They aren't precious stones, they're just mine slag, yet you're drawn to them. Rocks are deeply embedded in the slag and they can't simply be grabbed with your bare hands. What's up, Surrealistic? With a few quick swings, you not only smash some rocks free of the stone, but you smash the sledgehammer as well. As you reach down and collect the unusually heavy rocks, you are filled with self-doubt. My back is going to kill me carrying these around, you think to yourself. I swear these things better save me my life someday. Alright. A few stones of no value, but they are remarkably heavy. Maybe I can just smash it with that instead. That was what the sledgehammer was for? Alright, well, I guess we have heavy rocks to check against it now. Eat a tip, it will make you feel better. Delicious. You gotta be kidding me. I went all this way and it doesn't work still? Ugh. What needs heavy rocks thrown at it? I need to clearly have heavy rocks for something. I figured you out. Centuries? I have not heard that. But I believe it. Wait, what if we can put... What if we put that in the bag? I don't know. Got that going for them at least. Alright, so clearly we have heavy rocks now. Drop a rock from the top. That will let us. I guess we can go outside and check too. Yeah, I started today. First day of playing it. First day of seeing it. Heavy rock, huh? What have we seen? Maybe I can open that chest? Yeah, we made some progress so far. No, not that way. There's really nothing on this floor, is there? What's up, Cosmotic? Where's a caveman when you need one? Agreed. Heavy rock. Heavy rocks be used. You can throw them in water, make it rise. We could smash them with something, because they're heavy. Interesting. Might still be needed necessary for something in the cave, I don't even know. It could be, yeah. So, you can check the time while we're here. Yeah, I didn't think you're gonna want anything from them. I don't think they're gonna want anything. It seems like an item we use, but might as well just try it. You're afraid to take it. Alright, let's get out of there. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so nothing around here with it, which I didn't think. Maybe it's something back in the mine. I didn't really check too much. I have no idea. I just know that's where I found it. I used a sledgehammer in there. That's where these rocks came from. That's where we use the sledgehammer at. I guess there probably is nothing left in here, huh? Why can I not take it? Yeah, we already went past that puzzle. That was an earlier puzzle. Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't think it would do anything here. No, there's no... At least it doesn't show anything. You run forward with arms held wide and leap from the ledge, expecting to soar with all your majesty of an eagle. That is, unfortunately, not what happened. The vultures made quick work of picking the meat from your flattened body. You gotta cheat for that. Alright, yeah, I don't think there's anything else to really do here. Thankfully, we went back here and grabbed what we did. We have some large rocks. What is this? Indeed it was. Bum, bada 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 bum. Oopsie. Take this. I don't think they'd be happy with me trying to chant a spell at them to kill them, but you know, that's fine. Alright, clearly we cannot move past this yet. You need that item from the tower that the game is telling us. No, it's just gonna kill us again. Okay, that's fine. There's soup there. Being made, but I don't think it's gonna make anything. What would be good for a heavy rock? Or multiples of heavy rocks, even. Totally lifted this melody. Let's look. The button has been used. Okay. Interesting. I feel like I'm missing something off here. treasury. We can't take anything from that. Although they very dangerously leave their treasury wide open now. It seems like a bit of a mistake. We do have a chest in here. Can the heavy rock take out the stained glass window? No, let's open. Hear a shatter noise. Do we combine heavy rocks with anything? Okay, that does not work. For a wall-sized map, you left it discarded on the ground. Get her paper. Yeah, okay. Oops. God, I am lost here. Use a heavy rock on this thing. Break it out of its goddamn thing. Can't be that difficult, you fool. Alright, take. Just take it. Well, we know that's the thing we need. We have a loaded heavy crossbow. Get a lot of other stuff done. Chain that held the dragon cap, the last stretch across the ground. Can we take it? No. Anything else here? No, we drank the dragon's ears. Very curious indeed. Do we have another candle to use here? No. Like this is something that can be moved as well. But that might just be me remembering Uninvited. Or original Shadowgate, sorry, not Uninvited. What could we use here? Bolt quiver. Yeah, we have a weapon. Maybe we need to figure out where this pearl needs to go. Maybe not, I don't know. We're using dangerous relics. Yes, we have no dangerous relics at the moment. An old broken bird cage that's only good for holding something that doesn't move. Okay, what about a rock? You place the heavy rocks in the bird cage. No flying away now, rocks. You realize speaking to rocks can't be healthy. You now have a really heavy bird cage. Good for you. Are you fucking kidding me? Controls the heavy stones. The cage's hook is intact and looks like it could support the weight. So we have to hang this from something, you're saying. I guess that was all in the mines. I should have figured that all out a while ago, maybe. This is still technically in the mines. I don't know what you would do with a heavy cage, though. Heavy cage? What are we needing to weigh down here? Oh, we have heavy cage. Maybe we have to go back to the mine to see if it attaches to something. We may have just not completed the maze yet. Maybe I should have looked at the percentage on the maze first. Before, or the mines before leaving. Actually, hold on. Okay. Guess it's already moved. Looked like it might go further. What? Alright, well I guess if you use anything against that, they come out and get you. Now I have a heavy cage. I don't know what it's used for, though. Beat that dead body. Yeah, I don't know if there's much to use it on here. Hold on. Yeah, I guess we're gonna need the... Can I take this back now? Reach up to grab the lantern from the hook. With that, the mine goes dark once again. Oh, I guess I can get the lantern back. Okay. So we have a very heavy cage. And a lantern again. This path leads to the forest, this one leads to the castle. These are the two paths we were just on. The one behind leads to a place we already were. An escape from earlier. Heavy, I don't know, the lantern again. Where would I need a lantern, though? I mean, I guess we could use it in a dark place later, but... What am I missing here? I think we finally got everything from the mine, but I don't know. Maybe I can go back to the town and give the heavy cage to somebody. Clearly, this is the point of where we have to continue on, so we're gonna have to exhaust all our resources here at the beginning. I don't know what a heavy cage is really gonna help us with here. Still don't have spectacles. The queen offered a rod of gold to the statue, placed her glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer. Her piercing vision. One answered, magic flowed into her lenses. With them she saw through the fog and led caravans back to her people. back. I take this. Oh. I. Hey, what's up, Pip? Where's the wine? We delivered it already. What's up, Merc? Mm-hmm. I'll have a coin to toss in there for good luck. Anything here we can? Oh. Toss a cage for good luck. You know, why not? Heavy cage, heavy coat. Artisan cage full of rocks. Look at this sweet bird cage full of rocks. Rock skyrocket. Our keeper's wiping the bar counter. You look at the job he's doing and debate whether to tell him he missed a spot. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought for a second I could put the heavy cage at the end of our standard here. Is there another forest path? I don't think there was one, but maybe I missed one. I could have. Dude, that might be a possibility. Oh, opposite the mine. Oh, that's just the other forest. Never mind. That's where we need to get into, but we need the item that is currently blocking us from getting it. Getting to pass this. It's basically the lost dungeon. You talk about this one, yeah. Yeah, you can't. It won't matter. I wonder if you go in here far enough, it'll just kill you or something. Outside the forest, the trees seem to be closing in on you as the forest itself is swallowing you alive. The spell didn't work here. Yeah, the thing is, and even this little fairy tells you, my fellow Wispian live in a forest. I could sense a magic tool in the tower that will allow us to see them. That's what we need. Thank you, little hint thing, and the thing in the tower is what we need, but no matter what I use on it, doesn't seem to fucking work. Get it off of its stupid podium thingy. There's nothing here, is there? Yep, that would be the place. I tried opening it. It won't let me open it. Because I can't take it. Can't open it. Can't close it. I have hit it before.
Maybe I need to hit it multiple times and weaken it or something. It's just a poster. I've used everything on that as well. I lack more the time to ask the circle to sit down these words on account of my life and morning failure. I toil endlessly holding a spell binding around the castle Shadowgate, keeping the evil within contained forever. The Warlock Lord's staff is lost within the caverns. I search furiously but lack the ability to find it. It holds power, enough to resurrect Talamar. He is gone, but I fear his influence is not. You skip ahead. Rumors of assassination call Lord Jair to Gwynethel. As his servant, I must follow, and thus my binding spell will fade. Talamar was vanquished 35 summers ago. Still, I suspect this rebellion is more than what it seems. You read the final entry. It sits in the tower trying to unravel the events of Aronde's kidnapping and Elrith's manipulation. It does not fit. The culprits seem to lack the cunning, mastermind the plot on their own. I must consult the auguries. Foul deeds are afoot. I've tried taking the ones. Won't let me take any of the lenses of this thing. Oh, yeah. You hear a simple mechanical click as the star chart releases from the wall, revealing a hidden compartment behind it. Why am I stupid? Thank you for that suggestion. Feeling like a treasure-hunting genius, you reach around the star chart and grab the object. It's a spare telescope lens. This one lacks the faint magical properties of the one in the telescope, though. You pocket the spare lens, you'll have to figure out the magic part later. Oh my fucking god. How frustrating. Of course it would be, like, I swear I used this thing, but I guess I didn't. I probably just did open. The small glass lens has lost its blue glow, as have the objects you view through the lens. Alright. Why can't we just take that one? Always, Bo, always. Why can't we just take that one, game? You place the lens on the altar, and after waiting for several minutes to seeing nothing, you wonder if you're missing something. You mutter, I wish this would work already. You kneel before the statue, lowering your head and reciting a prayer for one to aid you on your quest. The statue glows intensely, forcing you to shield your eyes. A loud crack breaks the silence, and you hear stone crumbling. You uncover your eyes to see a miracle has occurred, and the statue has been destroyed. You pick up the lens and notice it has a faint glow. It is now imbued with some magical properties. You're very curious about its possible uses. Thank you, Jer. You're looking a little older these days, huh? It's only been 35 years. Finally got magic lens, right? Place the lens over your eye and examine your surroundings. You see nothing unusual. Okay. Alright, I'll BRB, gotta use the bathroom again. Perfect screen. This is twice I've left on this screen. Holy, Angry Langs, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody from Angry Langs chat. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good one. Thank you, Pip. Cooler made this, quite a while ago. One sec. Pretty good, glad to hear it. How was your stream? What were you up to? Shoutouts to Angry Langs. Alright, let's get back to the game. Welcome everyone, doing some Deathless Mighty Bomb Jack. Oh, nice. Interesting. I didn't know that was the death-filled route you had before. Alright. You look through the lens, a faintly glowing green wisp hovers silently in the air, pointing towards the path. You wonder if you should follow it. Wait, reds are bad, though, aren't they? Oh, reds lie. Yeah, okay. Aha! That was telling me to go upwards. They did lie! You step forth from the accursed maze of a forest into a quiet clearing in the woods. A wooden bridge over a lazy river beckons you forward, away from the hazard of the forest for good, you hope. The dirt wagon path is being reclaimed by nature. You imagine the road saw more action when the mine was in operation. Covered wooden bridge, not uncommon in rural places. The rural juror. The dirt. Oh, yeah, okay. You don't have time to admire the scenery now, but you resolve to remember this spot next time you'd like to go fishing. 'Tis a small dirt path leading down to the riverbank. Path leads to the wooden bridge. Oh, hey. Crouching low, you can see the handles attached to a lever that connects to a mechanism underneath the bridge. It is well within reach and can be pulled easily. You reach out and grasp the handle, pulling it down. The sound of a firm click is heard from a mechanism in the bridge above. You turn away, the handle resets in the original position. You also hear the mechanism of the bridge reset. It has undone whatever happened. You attach the bird cage full of rocks to the handle. The handle sinks another inch and it's pulled as tight as can be. Although old and abandoned, the planks were gathered from the Torland forest. They remain strong enough to support you. You look closely and see the planks are unusually staggered. Still, you whistle and admire the craftsmanship. Sure don't make them like they used to, you say to the empty bridge. Alright. Forest path winds through a small meadow. Okay. Whoa! The loud screech of foul harpy swoops down from the trees and hovers in front of you. Because of the stench coming from this human vulture, you wonder why you didn't notice it sooner. Let's speak to it. Whether or not the creature understands you is moot, as all it does is shriek back. The harpy's eyes show the faintest glint of fear at the sight of the crossbow as you lose the bolt. The harpy nimbly dodges, if only there was a way to slow the harpy down. Before you can act, the harpy dives at your unprotected head. It claws rake your face, tearing away chunks of flesh. Your face a bloody ruin and your eyes gouged out, you fall to the forest floor, moaning as its poison finishes you off. Alright, you failed in your quest. Yeah, I was waiting for us to die. No, that's not gonna do anything. Oh wait, the throwing dagger. Nope, that didn't do anything either. Bolt Quaver Lantern. The harpy darts towards you, claws out, ready to take your life. Before its talons reach your body, you thrust the standard into the harpy, impaling the flying horror. Stunned harpy is slowly getting its bearings. You better act fast and won't be happy when it gets back up. Best not get too close, lest it lashes out violently. You think it's prudent to keep your distance. Stunned harpy is slowly... The crossbow bows pierce the harpy's flesh in a moment. The monster bursts into dark flames and vanishes into floating ash. The pull from the broken standard is all that's left from the encounter with the harpy. You take the pull with you, it could still have a purpose. Alright, bye harpy. Oh, this is a tree. Stare at the old tree for a moment, deciding against napping beneath it. Strangely, you swear you hear the jangling of chains. Oh god, as you continue along the path, the sound of splintering wood explodes into your left ear. In your misfortune, you stumbled upon a raging treant. Its hollow shriek tears through the still forest air. Okay. Treant you knew were docile and wise creatures. Something has twisted this one into a monstrosity. Alright, that didn't work. Sensing your movement, the roots of the treant slither from the earth and wrap suffocatingly tightly around your waist. Pulls you headfirst into its maw and chops down hard, giving you the worst splinters of your entire life. You frantically try to recall the wooden beast's weakness and decide that fire is a good bet against your fibrous foe. You hurl the lantern at the rogue treant and watch as it bursts into flames, quickly engulfing the monster. Sighing with relief, you resolve never to walk into the woods alone again if you can avoid it. Terrifying treant was burnt to a crisp, but is thoroughly dead. Beautiful. Oh. A pair of silver eyes cast their gaze upon you. They silently watch your every move. Forest path winds along a small grove. Here, have a tempe. I know. A manicore bursts through the grove, leaping onto the path. It looks directly at you and becomes eerily still. An evil energy begins to emit from its eyes. It is surely preparing an attack. An intense beam of energy shoots from the manicore's eyes. Your body is bathed in light and heat of 1,000 suns. The burning sensation fades as your body evaporates into nothingness. Holy shit. I have an idea, though. Finally get a use for that silver plate, huh? As the manticore lets out a roar, you cower behind the silver platter as you hold it aloft. The beam of energy reflects off the well-polished servingware and directly back at its origin. The Manticore groans in pain as its eyes burn. The creature reels in pain and lies on the ground. Even without its sight, the Manticore senses that you are still near. With the Manticore reeling from its attack, you level your crossbow sights towards it, exhale, and fire. It's a direct hit. The Manticore tumbles over, dark blood slowly staining its fur. Crossbow's getting some use here. But you sense it still has a little fight left. Alright, hit it again. You felled the beast with a final crossbow bolt. Dark flames engulf its body as its ashes scatter with the wind. It's like 5 arrows so far. You step away from the shady grove beyond the forest edge and into a quiet clearing. Before you is the Tyre River. You exhale slowly, thank the one I can rest, becoming aware of the pain from several bruises covering your aching body. Knowing this is a shipping lane to Stormhaven, you plan to catch a boat and sleep like a log on the next leg of your journey. His stylish clothing contrasts with the wild nature of the Torland forest. He looks slightly less out of place than you. The boat sits in the riverbank ahead. The ramp is extended, almost welcoming you on board. To the dark play this ecosystem one step at a time. You wave at the merchant and point to the boat, asking if you can catch a ride. He looks at the boat and then you. Love to have you join us, but as you can see, we're locked in port. Damned Hydra weeds are a menace, I say. Cut them and they'll grow back double. Not sure when we'll get free, Fenling. Probably soon, since I have a spell for that. Countless weeds cover the ship from stem to stern. You swear to see the weeds tightening around the ship's hull. You walk up to the riverbank, turn to make sure the merchant is watching, and raise your arms as high into the air as you can. Herbicidia! You shout in the deepest voice. Herbicidia! You shout in the deepest voice you can produce, given your modest size. With the magic spell spoken, the Hydra weeds wither and fall away from the hull of the barge, freeing the ship. You're welcome, you say, giving the merchant one of the finest smirks ever seen this side of the Tyre River. It's only then that you realize he's been looking downward this whole time. What's it? Sorry, I dozed off there for a second. Well, look at that! Those nasty brambles decided to just give up and release the ship all on their own. Little Fenling, today is certainly your lucky day. Let's board and soon we'll be heading down the river. Large... Oh, yeah, it's not gonna say anything. Okay. Ships the load of the cargo bound for port along the Tyre River. 'Tis the bow of the ship. The view from the bow of the ship is surprisingly pleasant. Alright. Welcome aboard, Fenlin. When you're ready to go, head to the foredeck and take in the view, the merchant says. Okay. The barge pushes away from the dock, groaning and creaking as it slowly sways side to side in the churning waters. You briefly struggle with your stomach, trying to keep the bile down. Thankfully, your nausea quickly passes. Waves of chilled mist roll over the edge of the barge deck, quickly becoming so thick that you can't see your feet. That's it. I'm done with the cold for good, you say, resolving to adventure in only tropical climates henceforth. The mist keeps rising over the deck, turning into a thick and cold fog. Something isn't right. Laughter echoes through the mist. It sounds like it's coming from all around you. A raspy voice hisses. I see you, Fenning. You should have kept to your own affairs. Suffer and drown. You hear a splash as you arrive back on the barge deck and see the merchant is nowhere to be found. Hey, get back here, you shout at the top of your lungs, wondering why he would abandon his ship and you. Oh. Oh, wait, this is not... Oh, God, it's filling up. Oh, God. I know I can't swim. Oh, wait. Oh. Put this on myself. The boat drifting blind and out of control, it stops with a sudden crash and sends you flying overboard. A splash of cold water onto your face shocks you awake. Your eyes focus and you realize you're floating in a swamp. You turn your head to see the toothy grin of a most unusual creature. Its shrill voice calls back to you. Thanks, thank you, for my new toys. Won't you miss them? Come find them. Yes, follow. It's the fucking demon dance. It's the demon dance. That's the fucking demon dancer. They're back. But this isn't Shadowgate, not on a fucking... The waves the bag wildly and takes off into the swamp. You lose sight of the creatures and scampers away. Looking around, there's no sign of the barge or its contents anywhere in the swamp. You're on your own. That obnoxious imp stole your stuff. You're dead meat without your things. Find them and get them back. Oh, thank you. What the fuck is that? An unusual figure hangs from strings from this tree. It looks like a grotesque doll. Civilization touched this rotten swamp at some point, but all that remains are these logs and obscene tokens. You tug the figure hard enough to snap the strings holding it in place. As it comes loose, you unveil a startling sight. By the one, you shout, jumping backwards. Bones are arranged throughout the tree, and they don't belong to animals. I think it did, Bo. This crude figure represents a being made of flames. You heard tales of such models being used to trap elemental spirits. Looking closer, you realize the skulls have been meticulously cleaned and hung from this tree. You wonder who would do this. Oh, hey. Ancient fairy stone. Seasoned magicians use this to cross great distances. I'm not seasoned yet. Competing for your attention are the constant squishing of your wet socks and the obnoxious loss of your equipment. Looking up from your shoes, you are shocked to see the stark outline of a large mansion against the setting sun. The rotting walls immediately give you the creeps. It feels wrong, a mansion built alone between a desert and swamp. Or you could say you'll never step foot in there. You see the imp scurry through the door with all your belongings. Realizing you won't survive the desert without your things, you sigh heavily from exhaustion and continue onward. Yeah, I was about to say, this feels a little bit homage-y to Uninvited. This old mansion casts a gloomy shadow while sharp gusts of desert wind whip past you. Renowned for its inhospitable environment, the great barren desert expands before you. As you crest the top of the stairs to follow the imp, the door slams shut right in front of you. Its familiar shrill voice calls to you from behind the door. Welcome, welcome to my home. Help I need? Yes, yes I do. But trust you? No, not yet. No friends share food. Yes, treats. Take this. Here, bring my favorite meal. Hurry, go. You see the imp open the door a crack and toss a small red stone onto the ground. It quickly shuts the door again. The deep red color of the stone reminds you of dried blood. You lift the stone off the ground, grateful that none of your friends are here to see the imp get the better of you. What did it mean? My favorite meal. And where am I going to find food in a desert? You grumble to yourself. The large solid doors give this portico an ominous and uninviting appearance. You've heard tale of this place, the Great Barren, a wasteland that radiates a demonic heat from a spell long spent. A powerful wizard delved into the dark arts and cast a hideous spell at the expense of his life, the spell of Hellfire. Once a region of lush forest and wetlands, this land is desolate. Only shifting sands and unextinguishable flames remain. Ahead are the inhospitable dunes of the desert. You see the outline of a large mansion. It is isolated civilization. This appears to be a nexus point where the pipes meet. A simple metal footbridge allows for passage into the desert. Metal pipes lead eastward. There's a set of dunes ahead. Then beyond that is the near infinite vastness of the Great Barren. Metal pipes stretch west. Let's go east. Pipes stretch east to west along this part of the desert. Their purpose is very mysterious. Oh my god, hello, Stargate. A large structure stands alone against the swirling desert sands. Yo, what's up, Flitcher? Welcome to the stream. My search has led me here. A sad thing, how come? Oil pipe? Maybe, Bo. I'm doing well, just enjoying this. How are you today? The structure stands alone against the swirling desert sands. The origin and purpose of the structure are a mystery to you. Joke about the game. Oh, you're right, Flitchard. You're right. You wonder if its secrets lie in its design. You're right. You're right. Receive no reply. Place the stone in the structure. If it's perfect, if nothing happens, something must be missing. Okay, okay. Interesting. See the... Oh my goodness. Intense heat radiates from the pit of molten lava. The pipes must be harvesting the thermal energy. Intense heat... There's a square knob at the top of this post. It looks like it's missing a piece. There, put straw in there. Alright. Well, we're missing a piece, alright. No hints. Nada. Not unless I ask for anything. No spoilers. Oh my goodness, look at you. This dune is the resting place of an unfortunate soul. All that is left is their sun-bleached skeleton. With a very interesting thing. The body is clutching a round hand wheel and it's bony. Okay. Thank you. Hope that you might finish what you started. This round valve has a square hole in the center. It is made of the same material as the pipes of the desert. Yeah, if you're blind to it, no. Or if you're blind to it like I am, we've just been kind of faffing. But if you've played it, then no. No actual secrets or anything. You attach the valve to the metal post. Before you turn it, you hear a loud whooshing noise. Whoa! Suddenly a searing gust of wind knocks you back. A flaming entity bursts forth from the lava and fixes its eyes on you. Moving with the swiftness in which you were unprepared, the fire elemental grabs your ankles in its burning claws. It lifts you high into the air, hanging you upside down for a moment before dropping you head first into the lava below. What's up, White Hat? Adventure continues, but not for you. Yeah, well, just wait until I finish, and then you can nerd off. But I want to finish it first. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I guess you just leave it alone. Okay. Well, maybe not. Yeah, I speedrun the original Shadowgate. Love the original Shadowgate. Hey, Ori, how's it going? Lava burn. Like, I know. This valve handle must control the flow of the lava to the pipes. That said, it is currently off. Wah! How are you gonna lock chevrons with that broken ring? Take this. You stretch your arms towards the fire elemental, holding the effigy in front of you like a shield. The entity shrieks as it is sucked into the effigy. With a blinding flash, the elemental is no more. A moment later, the effigy smolders in your hand, quickly crumbling as it turns to nothing but ashes. You grip the valve and turn it slowly. The metal squeals in protest from years of neglect. You feel a rumble beneath your feet, and you can sense the temperature rising. Lava has indeed begun to flow. Look at that. Plumes of steam escape from the pipes. The lava must be flowing through them and creating incredible heat. Alright, let's use the occult stone. A thrumming noise arises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. That is literally the uninvited first house right there. You stumble forward out of the portal, slightly nauseous from the trip. The damp smell of rotting earth is overwhelming. Stifling an urge to vomit, you turn around to survey your surroundings and see the portal flicker weakly, then disappear. The wisp chimes in. Good news, bad news. Good news is we didn't implode while teleporting. Bad news is the portal is dead. It continues. We are stuck here till we can power it up. Great, you respond. Well, if it's a meal the imp wants, we won't find it down here, you say as you make for the exit. Uninvited? Yeah, that's fine. As long as it doesn't pertain to this. There's a small red stone shard on the corner of the floor. It reminds you of a polished ruby. This room has a familiar look of a dungeon, but you sense it wasn't for holding prisoners. Perhaps it was a shelter. Metal rungs lead towards the ceiling and out of this tunnel. What's up, Lamp Station? Any idea this version is the same as the Turbo? Oh no, this is an actual sequel to the first Shadowgate, like legit first sequel kind of thing. A box of the town near Loch Ness is oh, that's awesome. You're not sure which was here first, the structure or the underground tunnel. There's oh, I want to take it, not look. Ruby Shard 1. You reach down to collect the Ruby Shard. Okay. Crowley was known to inhabit shortly. Ah, okay. Alright, the fortress built into the side of this hill is being reclaimed by nature. Roots and vines grow along the cracks in the walls. This hillside is not similar to the hills of Kaltorlin, but strangely not dissimilar either. The dirt trail leads to a smooth stone path. As you stare at the dead trees, you realize you don't hear any birds chirping or animals scurrying about. It's a long road stretching off towards a dusky sky. An odd broken line repeats regularly from as far as you can see. A long road stretching off towards a Ferris wheel? Possibly. Okay, that's just that. Alright. Oh, wait. Recalling memories of summer spent climbing trees in the fez, you quickly hoist yourself onto the tree limb. With the shard now in reach, you take it. Nice. Uh-huh. You take the ruby shard from the flower bed. Okay. I see what you're doing here, game. Oh my god, would you fucking go back? It's so confusing sometimes. The unlocked gate opens easily. Alright. The mansion is foreboding and cold. You sense a tremendous evil within. The rounded box made of metal, you wonder if something could be inside. The door of this mansion is large and imposing. You pull down a small panel in the front of the metal box. There's a small key in the middle box. A key dispensary. How convenient, you remark. You pull the key from the box. What is that? From the low vantage, you see a bulkhead on the side of the mansion. Ah. Oh yeah, okay. Can you open it? You pull the door handle gently at first and harder, anchoring your foot for the frame and straightly, fiercely. Doesn't work. There's no opening this door. It isn't locked. There is an unseen force at work here. Recite the spell, the whisper sounds. Even if you were good at magic, which you aren't, it won't work in this place. Okay, well, thank you, Wisp. Hey, Kraken. It's a cellar bulkhead door. A heavy padlock and thick chains are keeping it tightly shut. Grab the deep red shard. You unlock the padlock and slide the door open. You lift the heavy doors and reveal the passage of the cellar. You're standing in a part of the cellar that is mysteriously frozen. What an eerie mansion without an equally creepy cellar, you mumble to yourself. Yeah, I know this place. Oh, hey. Some human remains rest close to the pit. You wonder if the two are related and decide you'd rather not know. Curiously, one large bone stands out among the rest. It's so dark that it's hard to see these stairs. You peer into the darkness but fail to see the bottom. See a large wall of ice. Take that bone. Yes, thank you. It's an old yellow marrowed bone. Okay, I don't have key 2 though. The old wooden door is closed. Oh my god! Suddenly a gust of wind sends you stumbling down the stone steps. A bloody horror appears at the top of the stairs. The bloody apparition hovers silently, beckoning you to your doom. Fear overtakes you as you struggle to think of an escape. You look down and notice a red glow from your pocket. You reach in and withdraw the ruby shards. Their glow intensifies as the shards float before you. With a blinding flashlight, the shards combine into a beautiful red gemstone. The ruby pulses with radiant energy. With a terrifying moan, the spirit reels at the sight of the stone. The horror is sucked into the stone, trapping the evil. Large blood-red ruby feels cold in your hands. The skull is gone, but you can still feel its presence. You're about to climb the steps when you hear the wisp speak. That stone harbors an evil entity, Del. It's dangerous to carry it for long. Be rid of it and let it be on our way. Oh no, we gotta keep it. Oh, this is the uninvited, alright. This leather couch has been better days. It's a stunning mountainscape. The image is so exhilarating you could almost smell the fresh air. Piercing through the dirty glass, the scene outside of the mansion looks grim. A small study and the usual curve of the wall is giving you a headache. This spool of thread and a sewing needle. This well-used desk is adorned with scratches. You pull open the desk drawer. You rummage through the bunch of papers with names and numbers on them. There's nothing unusual here. You take the needle and discard the thread. Why? You could look for it. Alright, hold on here. We didn't even go the other way yet down here. Magic is not your expertise, but you know an unholy altar when you see one. Gazing upon it fills you with dread. Your great uncle once explained that arcane symbols are used to channel energy, but you weren't paying attention at the time. This indentation looks like it holds a receptacle. A blood-red cover. Do sorcerers never think to make their spellbooks less conspicuous, you say to your empty cellar? Some poor bastard have to deal with it, yeah. You lift the cover of the dusty tome and it opens to a specific page. You stare at the unfamiliar symbol for some time until the wisp raises its voice. These are powerful magic, Del. This will release enough energy to power the portal, but I don't know what else might happen. The wisp reads a passage to you. Place upon an altar to Motari, your vessel, and in its sacrifice the 3 of blood. Motari was from Shadowgate. The flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone from whence it comes, and the blood itself. Alright, so that's clearly what we're going to be doing here. Motari riseth. Yep. Remember that one. I'm going to save it again because I want to keep going through here with this ruby until it murders me. You give a long whistle as you walk into the room. It's an impressive sight. You'll have to remember to book a place like this for your next birthday party. It's a bouquet of blue flowers. They would be great on a tombstone. However, there are none in sight. It's a metal bowl with unusual symbols etched into the side. It doesn't look like any fruit basket you've seen. Charred wood rests at the bottom of the fireplace. It's a painting of a soaring eagle holding a snake in its talons. You open the door. Oh my god, it's the demon dance room. Hold on, we're not ready for that yet. Oh yeah, use needle on self. You grit your teeth and wince in pain as you pierce your finger with the needle. A small drop of bright red blood slides down the needle. Now we got a bloody needle. Alright, let's take the bouquet. Let's fix you food, Dell. You're here for food, not flowers! You're not here to loot the mansion, but this strange bowl has you oddly fixated. You decide to take it with you. This kitchen looks to be newer than the adjoining rooms. It's a good place to find something edible for the imp. This jar has a star-shaped symbol and something rattles inside when you shake it. The lid is tightly shut. You don't need to take the jar. You should find a way to get its contents, however. Why? It's a simple salt shaker. You decide to ignore it. You doubt the imp wants any seasoning. It's a row of hanging pots and pans. You can tell this is an oven, but it is not what you are accustomed to. It smells of charred meat. There's no doors on the left or right either. Take the knives. Alright, just open it then. The jar is sealed sufficiently tight. It's not only child-proof, it's fendling-proof. Alright. Use the old bone and smack it. Alright, interesting. Nope, did not work. Feel an evil presence trying to take over your mind. You feel like you're going insane. You are overwhelmed in seconds, unable to stand against this evil force. You close your eyes and open them to see the bloody skull grinning at you once more. Your quest is over. With your failure, evil has prevailed. It even does the uninvited ending. That's great. Alright, let's use the ruby down here. You stare at the blood-red ruby, imagining the evil contained within escaping into the world. Deciding you cannot allow this to happen, you cast the stone into the pit, hoping it never recovered. So just, when there's evil, just throw it in a pit. That's all you need to do. Just throw it in a pit. It works, yeah. The classic chessboard, it has everything you need to play except an opponent. One chess piece is curiously out of place. This unusual looking horn has a crank on the side. I wonder what it's going to play. The cabinet is curiously locked tight. The man in this painting gives you a penetrating stare. He seems almost alive. You've seen some unattractive art in your day, but this may be the worst offender. For a moment, this game room makes you forget you're an uninvited guest in an isolated and uninhabited mansion. It reminds you of a circus in a far-off desert kingdom. Okay, so they don't play Shadowgate here anymore. What is this? I don't know what this is in reference to. What's up, Tool? Yeah, there's some timer stuff. It's a reference to the Uninvited. There's a ruby in the Uninvited. If you pick it up and keep it with you, it'll just kill you. That's what that's referencing. The lack of symmetry on the chessboard annoys you enough that you slid the piece back into position. After resetting the board, you hear a faint click from the cabinet. Several scratch marks adorn the cabinet. It looks like someone was trying vigorously to open it. It's a cookie, isn't it? Blowing several of the knobs and handles. Remember, Demon Dance likes cookies. After pulling on several of the knobs and handles, the doors finally give and slide open. Someone left a hammer here. It looks like it looks out of place in this game room. You reach into the drawer and take the hammer. A games room is an unusual place to store tools, you think to yourself. Best not to dwell on it. Yeah, we are quite literally doing uninvited right now. The standard hammer, used for hammering nails or opening stubborn containers, mostly piggy banks in your experience. Metal bowl with unusual symbols etched on the side. It looks like it belongs in a magic ritual. Yeah, of course. Oh, unusual force bars this door. Okay. Sure. Guess they didn't want to get too much uninvited. Bam! It's gonna be a cookie! You swing the hammer with a crash, both the hammer and the jar shatter into pieces. Aha! You shout. You're right. There was a cookie in the jar. I fucking knew it. Give me that cookie. I grab the cookie with all the glee of a child sneaking sweets before bedtime. Yeah, this cookie is delicious. It tastes like devil's food cake. This ought to satisfy that thieving imp. Alright, so we got a cookie now. Oh yeah, did we try to open any of these? A rotten smoky smell rushes out as you see a chunk of charred meat on the rack. You grab the chunk of meat and take it with you. Alright, so now we got meat. You turn the burnt meat over in your hands, hoping it's not a heart, but failing to think of an alternative hollow muscle. Yeah, they just get rid of them in this, which is nice. Wait, what is that? This leather couch has seen better days. Oh, it looks cut open. Is that another reference to getting a key out of the thing? The metal bowl fits perfectly in the indentation of the altar, making you wonder what it was doing in the dining room. You drop the bone into the bowl. You add the blood-stained needle to the bowl. You place the lump of flesh into the bowl. Blue flames rise from the bowl. The wisp dives into them like it's going for a peaceful swim in a crystal lagoon. It speaks. Good news, bad news, Del. The good news is I have enough energy to attune the portal. The wisp becomes quiet and focuses attention. You see a small blue speck appear in his hands. The speck grows larger until it's a crystal the size of your fist. There, take this to the portal, the wisp says. Now, the bad news is you opened a gateway to what you people call hell, and a lot of angry things are coming. Oh, look, there's one now. You have the stone of God's magic. It is still warm to the touch. This vessel needs to stay on the altar to perform the ritual. You shouldn't take it. Evil tome is very specific to the altar. Taking it no good. Oh god, the strange woman appears from out of nowhere. You realize the cavern has become cold enough that you can see your breath. I wonder what this lady's all about. You speak to her, hello, miss? She turns around, you reveal a face devoid of flesh. She speaks. After all these years, you came back for me, my love. It is time you were mine forever. She descends upon you, tearing your chest and face to bloody ribbons. You're dead before your body hits the floor. That's some direct quoting right there. Adventure continues, but not for you. This section was a Kickstarter incentive. Oh, really? Oh, that's great. We'll just ignore her. It's fine. A rumbling noise approaches from the distance. You turn to see two intensely bright lights moving towards you. You stare at they grow larger and larger. They're headed right for you. I gotta see what's gonna happen here. I'm kind of regretting I didn't do it before. Oh, God! You stand still, mesmerized by the lights. They come closer and closer. Until, crunch, you're hit so hard that your organs are immediately pulverized and splatter across the steel. A rumbling noise and bright lights approach you faster as you turn and start to run towards the fortress. You hear a screeching noise and a woman's scream behind you, followed by a tremendous crunch. Whew, glad to be out of that spot, you exclaim to the empty wilderness. You smell a pungent odor filling the air. You have no interest in going back to learn what that was. It's time for you to check on the portal. Yep. That's basically saying we set up the uninvited, which is really funny. Honestly. Yeah. Nice little section in this game. Hello. To condense magic energy from the wisp, you wonder what it cost the wisp to create this portal key. Isn't this the portal room? Self. Is this the portal room? This is where we started. Examine the structure base. Nothing that the dirt covering the portal is loose. No, oh, okay. Open, maybe, I guess? Take. Oops. Oh yeah, hit probably works, it does not. You just kick it? Like, it doesn't have to be that serious. Just move it. Oh my god. Digging your hands into the soil, you remove clumps of earth until you uncover a slot at the base of the structure. You kneel in the dirt and place the blue stone in the socket. You hear a gentle humming sound as the portal appears before you. Finally, you shout, "One mansion is more than enough to deal with today." You walk out of the portal slightly less nauseous than your first trip across space and time. The wisp, however, strangely quiet and less animated, does not look well. You turn and face the structure just in time to see the stone inside it shatter and the portal fade. All that for a cookie. Oh, well, at least I can get my things from that accursed imp, you say with a hint of irritation. Look at the cookie. Cookie is delicious. It tastes like devil's food cake, so apparently you did taste it. You lay the cookie on the ground. Before you can shout that you brought it food, the imp swipes up the treat. Yum! Yum, my favorite! Come inside! Yes, follow! Come catch me! The imp shouts, leaving the door ajar for you to follow. You sigh loudly. Not excited by the ungrateful imp or the foreboding atmosphere of the lonely mansion. Game won't let us. It's true. Seconds after you enter the room, a gust of wind slams the door shut behind you. It's locked tight. The door handle feels odd, as if it's vibrating. A force must be holding it closed. Fear washes over you as you realize you are locked in the mansion and without your equipment. You must get it all back. This foyer would be inviting if it were anywhere else but here. You see an unforgiving desert expanding to the base of a great mountain range. Although old and neglected, you can tell these doors were finely crafted. Quality and craftsmanship of this door matches that of the double doors. Alright. Oh boy, here we go. Left first. As you enter the scullery, you feel a tightening sensation around your neck, squeezing harder and harder. You shake your head, the sensation quickly fading as you emerge from the fog. This scullery has not seen chef or servant for many years. Dried herbs hang from the ceiling. A simple metal chalice sits atop the counter. It is empty. Judging by the dust covering these logs, you can tell that the flames in this fireplace died long ago. What's a scullery without a pantry, you wonder? You see a small keyhole in the door. Sadly, it's locked. Take the empty chalice. This is a jammin' song. A wide view would be scenic if the options weren't a rotting swamp or inhospitable desert sands. Got a chalice. A grand staircase in the focal point of this large room. The stairs ascend to the second floor landing. You notice several strange grooves at the bottom of the staircase. The aging door has settled into its frame. It is tightly locked. It is a painting of a beautiful night sky filled with stars. There is a small depression in the canvas. Dark wood of the door matches the rest of the decor. The door is firmly locked. Okay. There's something with the bit of this too. Strange grooves at the bottom of the staircase. Okay. This. There's a especially wide crack in the floor. You'd have to get closer to see what's down there. As soon as you kneel down to glimpse into the hole in the floor, a slimy tentacle from Maniac Mansion reaches out from underneath the boards. It instantly wraps around your neck and pulls you into the darkness below. What kind of maniac has a tentacle monster in their mansion? Oh my god! I can spit these references out faster than they can. The sad thing that your adventure has ended here. That's pretty funny, though. The upstairs landing features a single scenic painting. Eerie painting depicts the night sky hanging over snow-capped mountains. A strange golden sun appears in place. We don't have any more map, but we certainly have 51%. Yeah, I think it's the Day of the Tentacle, the way its artwork was. You notice several deep scratches near the lock of the door. Solid door is locked tightly. That. In his haste, the imp must have dropped the magic lens. Take the lens, thankfully, it's not even scratched. What is that? See an unremarkable hallway with a single door at the end. Alright, I wasn't done here yet, though. Oh, the door. Oh, yeah, I guess I was. Lens over your eye and examine your surroundings. You see nothing unusual. Although the simple design, you can tell the door is built as an expert. It is locked. You enter the room just in time to see the imp scurry up the stairs and pull them shut. A shrill voice comes from above. Sorry, Fendling. There's nothing I can do, you see. I'm alone here. Alone. I was. An intruder came, yes, to disturb my home. My peace did horrible things. Now the home is angry. It's token. Fortune, I saw your ship. Yes, you. I had to make you follow, you see. I had to take your things or I'm done. Fix what he did. Stop the voices. Make my home quiet. Do this and I'll give it all back and more. More. Damn. Tough times for the imp. Attic stairs set in the ceiling of the dead-end hall. See a small hallway. Oh, this is glowing now. Okay. Simple hallway contains a single small window and creaky floorboards. A small rolled parchment is in the corner. Let's take it. You take the scroll. You unfurl the scroll, reading a sentence that makes you feel most uncomfortable. Banishing the incorporeal. If processed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produced a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise the spirit from reality. The view of the open sky contrasts with the oppressive feeling you have inside this mansion. Look at the mysterious purple light flooding out of the room and realize that you don't trust it one bit. You quietly mutter, "Ugh, it can't be good," followed by a heavy sigh. You slowly enter the room, noticing the air is frigid despite the roaring flames in the fireplace. Oh my god. The blast of displaced air, a phantom straight out of your worst nightmare, suddenly manifests in front of you. Numbing cold comes off the creature and waves, chilling you to the bone. A small voice rings in your ear. "Del, flee now! I know not what this is, but I sense a vast evil. Run, you fool!" the wisp shouts. Well, let's look at you. Horrifying average hovers in the air, you better run. Yeah, probably. Talk to it. Before you can fully feel the fear clutching at your heart, the being lunges towards you. The chill of its deadly embrace quickly spreads throughout your body, numbing you beyond any physical cold you have felt. You feel your strength, your very essence slowly being drained away until you are left as an empty, shriveled up husk. You have died. The sky is darkened and the world is doomed. Dash out of the room, your heart pounding inside your chest as you gasp for air. By the might of the One, what was that? You whisper, thinking of every manner of fantastic creature you know. Your mind is gripped with terror as you realize this phantom is unlike anything you've seen. The thought disturbs you greatly. The thought of being face to face with that specter again leaves you far too terrified to go back into that room. Fair enough. This is the, Doors are closed and you have no way of reaching them. You'll need to do what the imp says to get your things. Something catches your eye as you descend the steps. One of the doors is open. It was not like this earlier. An eerie glow radiates from the armor. The metal plates clang against one another as the suit shakes violently. The phantom has followed you. You think you should not be here to see what happens next. Okay. Then. This parlor holds a single suit of ancient armor. Being alone in this room is unnerving. Ancient armor is similar to that of a Gwynthel commander. The fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart. Okay. This hand right here. Can I put the scroll in there? No. Interesting. What is this room again? Oh yeah, I have a thing here though. I'll have to scroll. Where'd you get? Who the guest he was talking about is, yeah. Rather horrifying to say the least. Okay, I was like, front door's locked. Unforgiving desert. Where? Oh, is this thing gone now? Yeah, I don't see its pink glow. Spotting the fireplace, you eagerly rip your boots off and place your wet socks close to the flames. With great dismay, you realize the beautiful blue fire gives off no heat, but you do see an opening beyond the flames. The sofa and large fireplace make this room feel cozy despite the haunting atmosphere. Oh, look at that key up there and that moose. The large mountain stag head is unsettling for a reason that you don't quite comprehend. The wooden trapdoor is closed. This torn parchment is another piece of the map. The large fireplace is built of bright red bricks. You notice no ashes anywhere. You see a room filled with a sofa through the fireplace. Take that key. The surprising display of acrobatic skill, you leap into the air and grab the key from the antler. You stare at the key for a moment before you notice a pale light fill the room. The stag head is glowing. Phantom followed you here. Okay. You release the latch, and the trap door quickly drops free, opening below. Can we take that map? Are you serious? The large barrels have been placed tightly into the room corner. Alright. Fair enough, I guess. You reach up and slide the latch over, unlocking the door. Yeah, I figured it was going to be part of the rest of the thing here. Oh, God! Dead reference. If not, it still might be. Yet again, you jumped into a hole without looking first. This time you landed on a soft carpet covering a hard floor. Luckily for you, your back and tailbone took most of the impact. You're bruised but still alive. Fortunately, there's no way back up. These half-burned candles look purposely arranged as if part of an arcane ritual. A bottle of mysterious glowing liquid sits next to these books. Bold, angular handwriting covers the pages of this book. The entries are marked with dates and terse notes. Second, development as expected, some evidence of ability not atypical for age and lineage. You skip across several pages. 7. Development accelerating. Ability is superior for age. Necromancy proficiency apparent. 13th. Development accelerating exhibits mastery. Preference for elemental sorcery, manifesting disaster scale weather events. 17th. Development beyond measure. Exhibits cloaking of aptitude. Subject is ready to proceed. The book's library are wedged to the place and free of dust. They also are in the same subject matter. The rest of the books seem quite important. But these are just children's stories and cooking recipes. Quite odd that they were so hastily piled on the shelf. Open a journal observing the beautiful calligraphy. The sun and moon have circled many times, yet we do not forgive the transgressions of the accursed circle of 12. With their prophecy as false evidence and ignorant of his gentle nature, in their fear and hunger for power they took him. For what he may become, they slew him, because he was the most gifted of our line, more gifted than they. For eons we served with honor as the king's mightiest sorcerers, yet, in our time of need he looked away. Our line could not tolerate this injustice. We found a way with our sacrifice. We right this wrong. Our champion has come. There's a book of architectural plans. The text is a hastily scrawled dwarven language of which you are vaguely familiar. The location proves difficult for obtaining materials for construction, but the family is paying extra, so we don't mind. Why anyone would want to build an opulent mansion here is beyond me. Something about an invigorating atmosphere. You skip for an entry titled The Mere Mansion Status Update. That's 3 injuries now. The revolving panels, the first floor stair mechanism, and now in what the crew call the Crusher. The crew forgot the wall lock mechanism sinks into the floor. Luckily, the custom door wasn't installed and Mike got out. The plans were for a mansion, but the additions make a fortress. At least the end is in sight. Chief Architect Lisa Bryan. You spy a very old tome on the top shelf. The ink faded and the pages brittle with age. It is titled The Great Upheaval. History has forgotten what once was. Our lands, as we know them, are very young. Much existed well before we planted our roots. A great society thrived, capable of feats we would call miracles. Travel to other realities was a commonplace activity. Hello, Rika. Such power begets hubris, and their boldness was punished. The one sent a flaming star to end their reign and begin anew. The star, called the Portent of Doom, wiped all but a few of their structures from existence, large circular constructions. The book is titled Summons and Rituals. You recognize it as a banned tome filled with knowledge unfit for mortals. Creatures of unnatural origin, while not bound to all laws of our dimensions, may be influenced by our actions and materials. Often, what unleashes an entity can be also expel it, if reversed in its entirety and accompanied by naturally opposing items. In the case of impure amorphous apparitions, pure crystalline salt is opposite in both form and essence, aptly corporeally. However, some spirits require additional coaxing, and a blend of materials familiar to the shade source is necessary. Finally, it is helpful to focus the entity to one spot as you work. Several candles and a charm will suffice to snare it. A lot of stuff in this room. You begin reading the elegant red script. Energy of inert polarity arises from nodes, physical sources of power, and flows outwards, enveloping all nature. The actions and intentions of beings polarizes this energy. Profane action imbues the energy with vile darkness. Desecrating the grave of a tortured soul produces much evil. Pious action and purifying substances create the opposite. Once imbued with a polarity, the energy may be absorbed into a being or used to create a portal to a corresponding dimension. If you look away, you notice dark scales below the book. I mentioned a bit of meta trivia. That's fine. My mods will take it if it's too much of a spoiler. This quiet library is unusually cold. You have a nagging feeling that something horrible has happened in this room. This small purple skull makes a morbid bookend. You picked up the ornate skull carving. You reach up and grasp the vial of glowing liquid. Ectoplasm. You drink the ectoplasm, find it pleasantly sweet. You feel relaxed and calm until you see your hands become translucent. The rest of your body falls until you completely disappear. You turn into a ghost! Alright. Which was actually a leftover from a game Groff Metal meant to make, but it got absorbed into this game when he... Oh, neat. Oh, is that how you get every... Whoa. Oh, the mouse wheel does it? Okay, that's cool. You pull a leg up on the desk and reach for the lever, pulling it down. The door behind you swings open. Alright. Interesting. Oh, foul spirit. Alright. Entomological specimens in glassware outfit the laboratory. You feel uneasy thinking about what experiments were done here. A genius alchemist created this apparatus to combine liquids into powerful potions. Simply pour and pull is how it's used. I heard the alchemist was quite mad, but an artist when it came to designing tools. You can't say you disagree. It's a brown glass vessel used to stabilizing light-sensitive substances. Simple door. Can you open it? Alright, cool. Take this. But you don't need the vessel, not until it's filled with whatever comes out of the device, at least. You carefully pour the ectoplasm into the apparatus. Alright, that's part of it, I guess. As you walk towards the grave, a suffocating pressure wraps around your chest. The odor of dirt and earth fills your lungs. The smell clears and tightness fades as soon as it came. You gasp for air, wondering why you felt such terrible sensations. Hastily dug shallow grave lies empty. Freshly disturbed earth before the gravestone makes this mansion all the more haunting. An unsettling skull is carved into the tombstone. You see indentations into the eye sockets. Okay. The corpse, bound tightly in wrappings, is partially buried or partially unburied. Either way, it is very likely not to be intended final resting place. You crouch down and fight the urge to vomit as you grab the body and pull it into the grave. Decomposed corpse lies still in the grave. Okay, use the wood, I guess. First, okay. Well, you're in the grave now. Congrats. Oh, so it's back to the mansion. We got a basement key now, too. There, okay. Oh, wait. You have that hand still, right? Okay. Alright, that's where this is. Alright. We have here this. Okay, we need more things to get that together. Yeah, it's probably just W. This place is quite. I like. I could be like. I like the layout of this place. Is what I'm trying to say. Hyperascetates ectoplasm. Sure. Indentations. College-ass words. Oh, what's back here? What's in this dirt pile here? I can't. Dirt must be from the grave, judging from the moisture in the earth. The blasphemous activity. Okay, can we use it? Something dug this grave up recently. Okay. Can I not look at this? Oh, it doesn't say. There's 3 skulls here. Some dead guy. Okay, I don't think we can do what we need to here yet, which is fine. With some effort, you pull the books away from the shelf. You see the panel behind them is slightly askew. The panel's askew, but you don't see a place to pull it. Maybe a good knock will do. You hammer the panel with the side of your hand, knocking it loose and revealing a secret compartment. A metal icon shaped like a moon was hidden behind the panel. Okay. Take the moon emblem. This small golden object in the shape of a moon, metal tabs on the front and back indicate both sides attached to something. Okay. Neat. And we got a moon icon now. Yeah, clearly you put some of that hand that's gonna open that up. Moon icon, huh? Oh, wait. You're painting to fix a night sky hanging over snow-capped mountains. A strange golden sun appears out of place. Forest. A painting of the forest. Strangely, all the trees are dead. Oh, downstairs. Okay. Oh, would you go down? Oh, you're right. Just a straight-up moon icon there. Stretching your arms above your head, you snap the moon into the canvas. It fits snugly in the depression. Sounds of moving metal comes from under the staircase as the bottom steps slide upward, revealing a hidden stairwell. Locked door is made of hardwood and metal bars. There's no getting through without a key. Slide the basement key into the door, unlocking it. As you do, you wonder if you really want to know what lies beyond. Oh, there's a shovel. That'll be useful. An old rusty shovel sits in the alcove lining this lone hallway. There's an opposing metal door. The handle on the bottom must slide the door into the ceiling. Sturdy wooden door has no knob or handle. This dark basement hallway reminds you of the dungeon you escaped from not too long ago. A large pool of dark liquid down the hall. Okay, take that. Alright. You grip the cold metal tightly and pull hard, lifting the door open. Seconds after entering the room, a loud boom startles you and the door slams shut. Machinery clangs and the walls come to life, slowly closing in on you. You pull with all your might, but the door won't open. Moments later, the spikes press against your flesh. The last thing you feel is pointed metal pushing into your skull. Holy shit. Alright. Fair enough. No, just go that way. Get killed and there's a thing there. As you walk towards the pool, a sharp pain between your shoulders causes you to cry out and stumble forward. The pain disappears as you stand up straight and feel across your back, looking for a cause and finding none. It is a stone statue of a crouching gargoyle. It looks real enough to frighten small children, you think. A small key hangs off its lower jaw. There is a scroll sitting at the edge of the stone pool. The murky liquid has a repulsive odor that reminds you of the sweet scent of rotting earth mixed with rust. I think so. You pick up the scroll. Mark II, huh? You open the scroll and see scribbled notes in a dwarven language. One catches your eye. Don't know why they want to hide a failsafe to a compactor, but I don't get paid to ask questions. Here's how we put it together. The mural's bewitched, so you gotta reveal it. Then put the relief into place. That'll raise her up. Flip the switch easy. You tiptoe along the edge of the pool and snatch the key from the mouth of the gargoyle. As you inch back down the pool, you notice the room growing brighter from behind you. The phantom is here. Not wrong, they aren't. Oh, don't be Flitchard. Just enjoy yourself. Yeah, I know. Okay, just go. No. Move! Okay, that's what I wanted. Alright, bedroom door key, huh? Alright, would you stop going down here? I don't think it's gonna be here. This isn't the bedroom. Oh yeah, no, I know what you're saying. No, you're good. You're good, Flitchard. Driving the shovel into the pile of earth, you begin the somber activity of burying the corpse. With each shovel, you think about how miserable it is that you are on this journey. You were not prepared for this. You look at the grave and feel a sense of unease, like something is wrong. Okay, they're buried now at least. So that kills you to the side. We can't go the other way down. Right? Go up here. Go in here. That ain't gonna work. Okay. Unbury? We lost the shovel. Oh, wait. There we go. Bow, bow, bow. Okay. There we go. Is it something? If it's not something I experienced yet, not yet. If it's... I guess I don't mind that much, but I would prefer not. Despite being coated in a heavy layer of dust, you can see your reflection in the silver. After a few moments of being transfixed in the mirror, you realize you feel something odd about it. You snap out of it when you realize there's a slight draft coming from behind the mirror. Ooh. Oh, what's under there? You narrowly squint and swear you can see something under the bed. The bed frame sits so low the ground you can't even reach under it. Simple guest bed that looks as if the sheets had recently been hastily redone. Although sparsely decorated, the furnishings in this bedroom are of fine quality. I appreciate that, by the way. Let's see here. What do we got? Moon icon with a magic lens or something. Dust, you can see the reflection in the silver. After a few moments of being drained, you realize you... Can we just push the bed? Oh, there we go. You grab the corner of the bedding and pull it off the mattress with a quick tug, tossing it onto the floor. There's an old scroll sitting on the bed. Take the old scroll. You begin reading the scroll. If apparitions ye seek, ensure ye won't flee. Educ spiritus ye speak, and there they'll be. You have learned the spell Educ spiritus. Spiritus. Educ spiritus? Alright. They would normally leave this much of a mess, but in this case you don't think anyone will care. You squat and grab the mattress with both hands. With a loud grunt, you toss it against the wall, revealing a ladder below. Oh yeah, I see that now. Oh shit. The stunning mural of an angel holding a harp looks out of place in this gloomy cellar. You inspect the mural. It may be your imagination, but the feel of the surface doesn't match what you see. There is a short corridor to a dead end around the corner. You see several small flashes of red twinkling within the hole in the wall. Okay. I think this plain wooden door fits creepily with the... Yeah, I bet. Let's check this out, of course. Several small flashes of red twinkle within the wall. You suddenly hear many high-pitched screeches as several bats fly out of the wall. They speed past in a flurry. You are shaken, but very much unharmed. The final resting place of the skeleton is a small space hidden behind a wall. You shudder thinking about how it got there. Oh yeah, luckily for you, it doesn't put up much resistance. It crumbles like sand. You revealed a skeletal hand, and it's holding some kind of trinket. The occupant of this hole is clutching a charm. Yeah, let's take that charm. Quickly reach out and take the charm from the bony hand, half expecting the skeleton to come to life. There's an inscription on it. With candles, we invite spectral beings. May we contain their blight. Alright, well, thank you. Oh, it's that door. Wait, what is that? Dark corner of the basin seems oddly ornate for a cellar. Something. Oh yeah, lens, maybe. Ooh, you're right. You hold the lens up towards the mural and peer through the glass. The holy image fades and the mirror reveals its true form. It's a reaper. The once peaceful mirror has morphed into a ghastly reaper. Looking closely, you see a piece of the mural is missing. Why, that would be a skull, wouldn't it? You push the skull emblem into the mural. It's a perfect fit. You hear faint sounds coming from behind the wall. After a moment, a large gear mechanism rises from the floor. A complex gear mechanism with a large lever that's just begging to be flipped. You grab the lever and give it a pull. The gears slide over on one another, and you hear a loud click from down the corridor. Let's save it again. I guess it doesn't matter. Man, I don't want to go that way. I was thinking it might be deactivated. It is, okay. Whew. You have no idea how many people's blood stain the spiked walls of this torture room. You see parts of a purple object attached to the door, but it's too high to reach. You wonder how to get it down. You jump up and grab onto the metal bar, pulling the door shut with your weight. See the door is closed and a metal shield. You reach out and grasp the shield on the door. You pull with all your might and land right onto the rear when you realize it wasn't even securely fastened into place. Luckily, no one was around to see it, unless that ghost saw you. Best not to think about it. Alright, we got a shield here now. Alright, so all that's deactivated. Yeah, the wisp probably did see us, embarrassingly enough. Alright, now we have a shield. And a charm. Shield looks like it could be used in certain situations, but what about this damn thing? Open it, damn it. Okay. Looks like there's a door here. Kind of? Okay. We have a charm, though. We should go check that out, at least. In other places, a charm and a shield. Oh, the shield into the knight's hand, right? There we go. You hear a soft clicking noise as you close the gauntlet around the trap. Suddenly, the wall panel in front of you revolves, exposing a hidden relief. The detailed relief of a starry sky was hidden behind the wall. You see 2 sets of small holes in the celestial body. You reach up and place the moon into the relief. It locks into position with a satisfying click. The moon is set into place, and there's another notch nestled in the crescent of the moon. This would be it. And there's another notch nestled in the crescent of the moon. Okay, that's not gonna work there. Interesting. Alright, what do I have this charm for? No. Okay. Charm. Aha! You lay the charm down in the circle of candles and back away. Within seconds, some magical symbols appear on the floor. Your trap is set. Now to call the Phantom to you. Taking a deep breath and steeling your nerves, you say the words "Id Expritus" and wait for something to happen. A familiar wave of icy air hits your body. You shiver from cold and fright as the Phantom appears before you. Oop. Well, we can call it, but can we kill it? I don't think we have everything we need to kill it, do we? What's up, Beat It Up? Yeah, it's been great so far. Energy of inner polarity, or the nodes, physical sources. Their intention of being polarized, this energy profane action imbues the energy with vile darkness, desecrating the grave. Pious actions and purifying substances create the opposite. Once imbued with a polarity, the energy may be absorbed into a being or used to create a portal of dimension. If you look away, you notice dark scales below the book. That's understandable. Pious action, huh? What else do we need here, though? Because we can't use it yet. We need something else to put in here first. We only have 1 ectoplasm. We did rebury them, which is a nice act. Yeah, the music in this is nice. Magic of the charm created a powerful binding rune on the floor. All that is left is to summon the Phantom. Is that enough yet, though? I feel like I would have to not do this again if it was enough. Yeah. I have his. Oh wait, maybe I should fill the chalice with the magical water and throw it onto it. It's probably similar to that. We need to find something else here. Is what's going on. I don't think we have everything yet. A magical lens and a chalice. That's all we have to our name. The scrolls as well, but I don't know if you put them anywhere. We also have this room. Grave hasn't given us anything yet. We also haven't figured out this one. Marred with several scratches, moving in a strange arcing pattern. Do I need to match do I need to like use the moon icon with something? Yeah, I believe the starry sky was hidden behind the wall. You see two sets of small holes in the celestial body. Still have the moon icon, which we could still use here, I assume, yeah. That's just a quicker way to get down here, so it's not really necessary anymore. Take the moon. Can we take the star icons as well? Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Can I take the sun icon? Oh, you jumped and grabbed the golden sun, pulling it off the painting. Good call. That makes a lot of sense. It did say it was peculiar looking earlier. You press the sun coin into place, it fits perfectly. The hidden compartment contains a small red gem. Place the red gem in your pocket. Red gem and fashioned to exquisite. Take the moon icon. Take the sun coin. We can take him back. Interesting. Maybe the grave? Nope. How else would a sun coin go? You help me. Stupid imp. And the moose had, they had key on it earlier. I don't think the moose had anything else. Appears to be slightly misaligned. Looking closer, you notice scratches on the floor. You hook your fingers around the tile and slide it aside, revealing a shallow hole. This small crank handle was hidden under the tile. Oh, sweet. Look at that. It's a machine part with a rounded end, likely used to operate a device. Well, that's good. You slide the round end into the side of the apparatus. It fits perfectly. Crank that powers the apparatus is in place. Yeah, I know. Use it. But something must be missing. Okay. We still need a liquid in here. It did say mixing different things, so... But that does give us the lever for it. That's good. You place the red gem into the stone eye socket. It fits perfectly. We need to find another one now. Alright, where's the sun coin going? What if I just put the sun coin in here? Is there anything else open with that like that? With a single suit of ancient armor, can I open this now? I was wondering if it would, like, do anything else. Yeah, that piece of the map is still stuck, too. Your painting depicts a night sky hanging over snow-capped mountains. Oh, we have, right? You have magic, but I can't imagine magic working anywhere here at the moment. Need another gem. Where would another... If I was another one of these gems, where would I be? Oh, well, good point. I should probably try to take them to be used opposite of each other. Nope, doesn't work. Seems so like eeny, meeny, mini, moe, catch a tiger by the toe. Maybe. I don't know, I didn't even think about it. This mirror's still weird too. No. Oh yeah, good point. You chant the magic words Tar Gwynthal. The face of the mirror shimmers and disappears, leaving an opening to another room. Aha. A thick leather-bound diary sits on the floor. The large bed implies this is the master bedroom. Despite the luxurious trappings, you do not feel safe here. An elaborate cuckoo clock is fixed to the wall, obscuring an expertly painted fresco. Amateur hiding place. I'll bet these weights control the lock position and the brass key opens it, you say. Large bed implies... Yeah, there's a mural back here, though. Like, slight tug. This weight will adjust the hour hands. Alright, let's go ahead and get this so we can open this door now. Yep. Alright, let's take this. Oh, wait, hold on. Tiny gray object is covered by the bedsheet. You can't tell what it is. Well, no reason to bother them. You open the diary and note the bold yet beautiful handwriting. I read the most fascinating thing today. Should things go awry and I am haunted, purify your alone is insufficient. The remedy? Pour salt on the corpse. Ha! Trivial! You close the book and wonder what monster wrote such things. As you thumb through other pages of the diary, you realize you don't feel right taking it with you. You place the diary right back where you left it off. Look at that. Oh, you lift the edge of the sheet to pick up the object and scream in fright as you see a skull staring back at you. As a flash, the skeleton pulls itself from under the bed and over you, grabbing your legs and climbing up your body. It sinks into its bony fingers deep into your eyes, blinding you before it strangles the life out of you. Treasure always in, yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Maybe it's the other part of the song you're talking about. I guess I can see it a little bit, yeah. Alright, so there's a skeleton under the bed. We don't like that. Yeah, take that. You would love to dive onto the large bed and rest under the heavy purple sheets. If being in this room meant to terrify you. Elaborate cuckoo clock fixed the wall, obscuring an expertly positioned fresco. Amateur hiding place. Okay. You give the brass key a good twist and wait for the lock to release. It doesn't. Instead, an adorable cuckoo greets you. The chirping of the cuckoo has seemingly disturbed the master of this bedroom as a figure crawls out from under the bed. Okay, so you get it wrong. You get skeletoned. Okay. Right, so we need a time. I mean, we can easily just brute force it. I just want to think what it could be, and it should be. That's the hour hand. That's the minute hand. It'll probably just be easier to force us through this way. That's fine. Die a lot here. I probably should just look into it and stop guessing. Probably not that difficult to figure out, but I mean, who really knows, right? Thou art a tired but determined fenling. Okay. Alright, I guess we're just gonna, I'm just gonna keep trying it, I guess. I'm not sure what, but I should probably look at a clock somewhere else in this place. It would probably help. That would be amazing. It's only, what, 16 solutions here? Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. Yeah, I should just look in the house real quick. Is there a clock around here anywhere? Like... see a clock anywhere. This sun coin is made of solid gold. It was attached to the painting by metal hooks protruding from the back. I'll go an object the shape of moon, metal tabs with the front and back. Lens power to reveal the unseen. When your eyes detect wavering light, the lens will show you the truth. The contents of the chalice evaporated, leaving a dark crusting. Well, it's easy to tell because it keeps you at where you were. So if we just use it here and go like that. And then we could just go back here and pull it again. Like, it always keeps your last spot. So we just hit use again. See. We're just going to power through this real quick. If it doesn't do it, then we'll go look for actual hints. Oh my god, that's a skull. Okay. Well, this is the farthest we can pull, so we only have 3 more attempts of different things. Don't kill me like that. Not nice. Okay, there's one more to try. Which is just all of them pulled down. Alright, so clearly we need to look up something else here instead of just powering through this. Alright, that's fine. I probably missed what it was anyways, but let's at least find whatever the hell we were needing here. Let's see. The book, Summoning Rituals, Creatures of Unnatural Origin. Yeah, we did this one. The Book of Architecture Plans. The location proves difficult for obtaining material. Looks fine. What time? We need time. You spy the Great Upheaval. History has forgotten wounds on our lands. We know them. A very free society. Blah blah blah. This is probably new. The star called the Doom. The sun and moon have circled many times, yet we do not forgive the transgressions of the accursed circle of 12. Their prophecy is false evidence and ignorant of his gentle nature. In their fear and hunger for power, they took him. For what he may become, they slew him, because he was the most gifted of our line, more gifted than they. For eons he served the honor of the king's mightiest sorcerers, yet their line, okay. Second, development expected. Yeah, we've been through this one. Energy. I know there's nothing time-based here, though. 12 looks promising, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Let's look at it now. Sun and Moon are both set into place. We can take them off, but I don't know if... I mean, we may if we can take them off. I don't know. All I have is the magic lens, 2 scrolls, and a chalice right now, so we don't have a ton of items. I'm gonna look for a clock or something somewhere. We have not used the chalice in anything yet. Have not found anything to use it on yet. Hmm. So I hunt to purify one sewage. The remedy: pour salt on the corpse. Trivial. You close the book and wonder what monsters wrote such things. You don't feel right taking it with you. Okay. Pretty sure we used every single no, it just shows the map, I think. There's another piece of hidden map that might show it, honestly. There was salt in the uninvited place. That's the last place I remember salt from. We didn't take it with us because apparently it wasn't important enough. Open, you silly thing. Maybe if we use the moose? Oh, you shoved the barrel aside. Okay. I only used the barrel 6,000 times. I'm glad it worked this time. Then pick up the piece of parchment and find that it fits nicely within the piece of map you've been carrying. This will be helpful for getting around once you get out of this haunted mansion. There's the Tyre River. Nice, there's one more piece. Oh yeah, look at that. You're right. God. You twist the key and hear the sweet clicking sound of a lock coming undone. The clock face swings open, reading the brilliant red gem. I still got it, you whisper with great satisfaction. I'd have had that a while ago if the stupid thing would have worked right. Alright, well, that's fine. I'm fine with that. You place the second red gem in the remaining eye socket, suddenly the stone skull slides aside, revealing a compartment. It's a small sack in the compartment. You grab the sack and see it is full of salt. A strange thing to keep in a graveyard for sure. Alright, I guess we have... Wait, do we put it in here? Still need something there as well. But now we have salt. Small sack is filled with coarse salt crystals. I should leave. Well, that's baloney. Oh yeah, that's probably it. I assume it has to do with the pentagram, and we could probably get our stuff back so we can do more stuff here. Nope. I wonder if we just throw salt on it after we summon it. Try that. Nope. I don't think this game would let you soft lock, would it? Yeah. I'd say that thought also passed my mind, but since it allowed me to bury it already, I don't think it would make me stuck. It could be. I doubt it, though. I don't think it would be behind 2 crystals at that point. What's up, CVG? Salt sack. Oh, wow. Nice, CVG. I think I ran that for like a day or two. It was fun. Oh, good point. Nope. Do something stupid like open the bag. Oh, wait, do we? Small sack is filled with coarse salt crystals. Yeah, there's gotta be some purification. That's what I should click on it. This is a pretty cool run for my run. It's very weird. Hitboxes are strange. Well, we got ectoplasm in... Yo, RGL, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How you doing tonight? Yeah, we put ectoplasm in one of those. We haven't put anything in another one. Maybe we should put the salt in, like, a different one, then? He has to go somewhere else in here. Okay, maybe not. We do need some sewage, true. Hey Lyra, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Worst cocktail recipe ever. Oh, you're right. You're right. That's another point. What am I doing? I guess. Wait, can I not? Oh, no, you can. Oh, nice. Short one, yeah. You dip the chalice into the rancid liquid, taking extra care not to let it touch your hand. Fill with a metallic. Alright, can we put... Alright, now we probably have to put that on the machine. Oh, we should drink it, true. The odor from the chalice prevents you from bringing it any closer to your face. Oh yeah, stairs are a bit blocking it, aren't they? You pour the murky liquid from the chalice into the apparatus. You grasp the crank handle and pull it, slowly powering the apparatus. Bubbling and hissing sounds fill the room. The apparatus works its magic, and the liquids combine to fill the vessel on the table with a pungent-smelling substance. Chemistry complete, you grab the vessel containing the concoction you just created. Yeah. Think of the student name of your concoction. In your haste, you choose No Ghost. Maybe you'll think of something better later. Ah, the references. Alright, well, I guess we'll just try to summon you again. Shit. They're melting. Gathering your courage, you scream, "Begone, monster!" and throw the foul-smelling liquid at the phantom. Its forms begin to dissolve and lets out a horrifying shriek that leaves your ears ringing and your eyes watering. Taking a deep breath, you look around the room. A sense of unease fills the air. Remains of the phantom radiate a strange energy, yet cool to the touch. Okay. Wait, we gotta reload. Wait, what? Yep, we did. We did. We tried to drink the purifier. We did. It just said you to become pure. Yeah, we tried. It just said this item is useless here. Oh my goodness. Failed to save the imp! The imp's mangled body's cold and blood has pooled in vivid splotches on its skin, as if it had been dead for some time. You feel responsible for its death, that this outcome is entirely your fault. If only you had done things differently. I guess I did have to put salt on the body. You're right. I guess it wasn't pure enough. Fucker. Poor imp. The bag of your things. You can't wait to take it and get out of this accursed house. Finally, you say as you take your things. You know more hardship is coming, but you feel good to be on your way. As you lift your bag, your head begins to pound violently. The nape of your neck tingles. You hear sounds like gentle whispers from within your mind. You cannot make out the words. I'm out of here, you mumble as you turn to leave. You don't care anymore. You never want to see this place again. Silver key was hidden beneath your bag of belongings. It looks like it's yours now. Peer out the attic window, you see a large desert and massive mountains. You sigh at the thought of what's ahead. Jim's mangled body is cold and blood is pooled in the vivid splotch of his skin, and it has been dead for some time. Whoopsie. Could have salted the corpse. Would have done us some good. But hey, maybe a future playthrough. Oh, what is this? You peer at the jar and notice a single floating eye looking back at you. Ugh, you say, recoiling from the specimen. Light reflects dimly off of this yellow stone. Despite the color, it is identical to the red stone you used for the portal. These once fine dinnerware plates have been reduced to shards of broken ceramic. This yellow stone gives you a strange sense of deja vu. It reminds you of the red stone that activated the portal. You know it was gonna happen. Let's see here. Oh, we got a ton of shit again, don't we? Holy shit, yeah. We got, like, a ton of shit again. They have all of our stuff. Having defeated the Phantom, the front door is opened. You are free to leave. Alright. I see what the, yeah, there was a whole uninvited section, so yeah, I imagine. You step out of the mansion into the cool night air. So much time has passed since you began chasing Belazar. An unsettling feeling washes over you. You do not have long until his evil scheme comes to fruition. You must hurry. It's nighttime out here now. Huh? Check Grow a Grave. A thrumming noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. Of course you did. Of course you would. Space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. What's up, Deja Vu? Long time no see again. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I am not at all surprised. about that. Alright, I think I will actually keep it for tomorrow. This seems like a perfect place. I think I want to continue this tomorrow. I think we're going to make it a 2-day adventure and beat this. It's a good question, Bo. It's a good question. But we're going to stop right here before we enter into Deja Vu Land. How do I change slots, actually? Alright, well, anyways, we saved it. It's been a lot of fun so far. Holy shit. Oh, I guess you just have to pick a different slot. Okay. That's neat. Alright, well, we'll be back tomorrow to probably finish this one out. And then after that, we're probably going to head back into XCOM land. But until then, thank you all for joining me today here. YouTubers, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate that very much. Please like and subscribe. I'd also appreciate that. Positive vibes, y'all, and have a good night.